I was muted, god damn it. What I was saying was, I love BDO too, but I don't think you actually love BDO as much as me, Abyssal, because I'm wearing a BDO shirt. Are you wearing a BDO shirt? Does your shirt say Black Desert? Okay, maybe you don't quite love BDO as much as me. Also, where the hell are my alchemy stone things? I don't remember what they're called. Oh, we got a rhino head in there? With a Sharpie? That works. That works. It would have been better if you put it on your forehead, but... Oh, wait. Maybe I only have one. Wait, why do I have this trash in there? Wait a gosh dang minute. Oh, God. No, I just made myself overweight. Oh, I done fucked up. Where's the storage keeper in here anyways? Wake up. Well, I'm going to move this inventory. I want it in Musgar now. Oh, there's too much to even go in there. Awesome. Thank you very much, babe. God, I wish I could just right-click this and send it to another storage. I want again. I know, that annoys me too, because I had it set up. Oh, the tongue grind and the dark secret trash is gonna take so fucking long. No, it's a crazy event going on right now. There's lots of people watching video and collecting drops, especially with the Giga drops right now. I mean, I'm not saying she isn't, but everybody's much higher right now. The event's crazy. So the news about creating your Wukong class, was it great? Yeah, Wukong's cool. It's a cool class. It's not gonna be my new main. But the Savior, oh my goodness, she might be my new main. She gonna save me all night long. We can do 500,000. Oh, we can. Hell yeah. We're just quicker to do this. One stack left. Watch them swap it back next week. Because of popular complaints, or frequent complaints, we decided to swap Musgar and Ass Parkin back. Sorry for the inconvenience this may have caused. Oh, no, I didn't put it back in the same storage. There we go. Why'd you send them the old way? Trash? People were doing that with trash? I don't know about that. Okay, we got that done. This will be just telescopes and shit. 1 second. I need a vacuum down here. I mowed the lawn yesterday, and then the kids went outside and played in the sprinkler. Then a whole bunch of grass stuck to their feet and got dragged into those. Okay. No. Unfortunately, you can't do that. It's too much weight. Ooh. There's actually a maximum limit you can put on horses. And yourself. Even when you're doing the horse stacking, there's a max that you can move at one time. I'm doing pretty good, Joe Bell. How you doing today? I am super excited about the ball. How about you, Joe Bell? Did you like the ball? So the +5 after the 310 sheet intention is that small class AP passives and buff stack, people stack won't be a thing anymore, or have medicine. I'm not entirely sure. Potato, I think what the intention is they understand that this patch is going to make the gear gap a lot bigger. And I think what they're planning on doing is rebalancing all of the PvE spots in the game. So your AP is a lot more important for the transition from spot to spot. And they're going to put more caps at lower spots to try to kick you out of them, right? So you want to move to higher spots. So I think we're about to see some crazy inflation with how much money everybody's making an hour. But I think they're going to be massively increasing the DR at these spots. So as soon as you hit that AP threshold with that monster AP, you're going to want to move to the next spot. And I think they're doing this because they don't want Giga Gear Lords grinding the same spots as people who are fresh out of seasons, right? I'm also hoping that they're planning on removing a lot of the monster damage stuff, or we have so much monster damage stuff from our gear that we can actually grind again in PvP setups. So this way, we're always ready to fight too. Although that's a little more doubtful. I think that's wishful thinking. Mr. D Jules on BDO? Let's fucking go, baby. I like D Jules, man. Hey, ladies. Am I blind? I could have swore just. No, I'm going to switch those. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, AOS ended last night. Oh, Mr. Calb and K Calb on top. Electrify. The game started bouncing back after they added those things. The game was nearly dead before that. And that had nothing to do with those items you're talking about. It had to do with the fact that all of a sudden getting your debos was extremely easy because of precision hammers. And because debos were now extremely easy, all of a sudden, and there was the pity system added, it crashed all of the accuracy accessories that tons of people invested into. If you actually look at the chart, maybe I should go through and actually show those data points of like when the precision hammers were added, when the pities were added, and when Karazad was added, when Sovereign was added. You'll actually see it start going up as soon as those things were added. For clarity, this is, yeah. You know what? One thing I've noticed though, Ronan, is over the years, Kaj has some hot takes, and I like his hot takes. And over time, I feel like as I've guided him, he's become more rational. I do have my kick up. I like how you did it in kick too, just to make sure I saw it, Valkia. But yeah, the thing that was really upsetting people is like they made debos super accessible. People were able to basically speed run their debos when they added the precision hammers and the pity system. Actually, I think those came at the same time, right? And yeah, people who invested trillions into their accuracy accessories almost overnight lost so much value. It was like within a week they were half price, and then a week later they were half of that. See, I love that Electrify because to me it goes back to the heart of what BDO was when it released. The idea when it was released of even getting full tri accessories was absurd. It was like, oh my god, like if somebody gets full tri accessories, they are a literal god. That never mind Tet and Pen. And these days, it's so much easier to actually get to the soft cap than like even just the idea of getting halfway there seemed like this unsurmountable mountain to get over. And these days, it's like so easy. Like people are getting 750 gear score in the first month of the game. I mean, mind you, they're pretty sweaty and they have good guidance from friends. But like even the first month back then, it was like you weren't even halfway there. I think the problem is they made the game too easy for too long, and now they're starting to swing the pendulum back, and we're not even remotely close to where we were before, and people are like, oh my god, there's so much gear. It's not even remotely close as much as it was before. Yeah, but that's one slot. Imagine every slot in your gear wheel, just the idea of Tet feeling like that. Tet ogres were like, what the hell? There was like 2 people on the server that had them and everybody was losing their minds. Tet ogres. Think about that. We're not even talking about Pen. It's not even remotely comparable to what it was back then. Okay. Loot scroll. I'll take the bait. What? He even knew. He even knew, but he did it anyways. I respect it. He's like, okay, I'm going to see if Zeth is a piece of shit today. Ah, god damn it. He's still a piece of shit. I realize I need to change this. I need that to be the bronze. Bronze. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like that. Ooh, I like it. Kind of like with the 2. Yep. That's what I've been waiting for. People have been asking me, Mr. Zeph, you have all of that net worth. Why don't you get your main hand? I'm like, with the sovereign weapon right around the corner, that is very likely to be a much bigger upgrade than the main hand. And I was absolutely right. It ended up being the craziest situation that I envisioned was that they combined the 2. So I am absolutely going ham on that shit. That shit is going deck day 1. Even if I have to pity it every step of the way there, I have enough resources to do it. Because it is just way too big of an upgrade. Now I hope I don't have to pity it, so I'm going to actually ban you from my chat that day to make sure you don't come in here and take my RNG. But, yeah, I hope I get it easy. Because I also want to start working on the Elkstone, too. I want to get this thing to shining. I agree with that. I am not a fan of forcing weekly and dailies on people. I think we have a perfect example with multiple games, specifically Lost Ark, where people get daily fatigue, right? When you have dailies and weekly, I think weeklies aren't as bad because you can kind of space them out. I hope they don't start moving to dailies because I think that's when it starts getting really bad. I can tolerate weeklies, although I would rather it not. But I don't mind it. It adds a little bit of variety, but it does seem like they're starting to pile up now. But Lost Ark is a perfect example where people got daily fatigue, right? They would log in the game. They have this list of things that they don't really want to do, but they have to do. Otherwise, they're going to fall behind. And they need to go do it. And that shit you ask almost every Lost Ark player, the vast majority will tell them that's what made them quit the game. So I really hope PA doesn't go down that path, trying to emulate that and not realize the effect that has on their community. No, it won't. Attack speed is far more valuable, Grill. And there's also AP on these stones. Vel only has 8 AP, this has 13, and I'm pretty sure Shining has 16. So that, yes, technically the Vel will still have a little bit more AP, but you're talking about like maybe a 10 AP difference when we're all going to be running around with 1500 AP. And it is not going to be worth giving up 5% attack speed, at least compared to a Shining, for 5 AP or 10 AP. Attack speed is far more valuable. And this is a little prediction for me. I don't think they want Vel to become obsolete. I think they're going to let you take a Vel's concentrated magic and put it on your other alchemy stones for that 3 AP. Because otherwise, if they don't do that, everybody's going to be using Splendids and Shinings. Vels are going to flood the market, go to min price, and nobody will ever do Vel ever again. I think they're going to also add a way to extract your Vel's Heart back into a concentrated magic. That's my prediction, that they're going to do that. I also think with what they're doing to AP and damage and that, I think we're about to see some crazy inflation. I think we're about to see grind speeds go crazy. Actually, with all the AP we're getting, we might not need Shy at Olin's anymore. I think technically it's better to save up for a pen debo, sit on a Tet debo and buy a pen debo, but it's also a lot less exciting. I think you really got to just make sure you're playing the game in a way that's more exciting for you. If you enjoy the process of tapping, then make it yourself from like buy your Tet debo and then enhance it up. They took her derbs. Good. It has to be one of each. A Pen Black Star, a C20 Kudum, and a C20 Nuver. Pitting all of it is exciting as fuck. Hey, you know what? If the shortcut was easier, it would just be the way. Remember that. And remember, when you try to enhance yourself, that's you trying to take a shortcut. That means that it might actually, even though it may be a shorter distance, it may be more difficult to navigate. So it might end up taking longer, right? Oh, I probably don't need a 10 buff, do I? Nope. You say that like you have an option? You do have an option. You buy Pen Debo and convert it to Nav, or you enhance from base Karazad. That is an option. I know. You should be allowed to melt Karazad. For people who end up like converting like a Tet Debo to a Pen Karazad, and then they change their mind and want to buy a Pen Debo to convert to a Nav Karazad, their Pen Karazad shouldn't be a paperweight. They should be able to melt them back into essences. It blows my mind that people complain about the enhancing system now when it's like not even remotely as difficult as it used to be. Back in the day, people would love to have pitied their items. Pitying Karazad doesn't even feel bad. Now, I agree that the pities on Sovereign are a bit high, but pities on Karazad are way too low. What do you think about the Unified T10 horses? I think it's pretty cool. Goes to show, it doesn't matter how easy they make the game, people are still gonna find reasons to complain. They just want shit handed to them. Yeah, the pity system's good. I think Karazad, the pities were too low. Sovereign, they're definitely too high. I'm really curious what Shining Alchemy Stone's gonna look like. I legit think it's gonna be like 1,000 pities. But they didn't say that they wanted to reduce the enhancement chance, and if that's the case, then it's a 3% chance to succeed. So even if they made it 4,000 crons with 1,000 pities, you're still gonna, you know, very likely get it within like 33 clicks. No, I can't see them retroactively doing that. Well, if you're since January, maybe. They did do retroactive pities when they first added the pity system. I'm trying to remember how long back they allowed to go back. Because people like Biohack got screwed when they added that because most of his clicks were done long before the cutoff. But maybe they will go back to the beginning of the year. That'd be cool if they did. They definitely deserve, the people who have done those clicks definitely deserve to get compensation for the clicks they've already done. Do you think it's trash because they didn't change his form? I think it's kind of cool that it transforms. My biggest problem with it is, what do I do with my Voltarian now? I have to choose Voltarian or that horse. I honestly think that they should allow you, there should be something you can do that converts the Doom aspect of it into Voltarian. So when you're on the ground, it's your Voltarian horse. But it's like they added this super, super cool horse and practically made it obsolete immediately. Yeah, maybe like, you know how you can change the skin on your Pegasus? Maybe add a quest like that where if you have Voltarian, you can change the Doom part of that horse. You can change it to Voltarian. Because now that would be super cool. Damn, I completely forgot there was 1,000% XP last night. I gotta make sure I dummy. We are going to push level 67. Actually, maybe I should start grinding Gyphon. Maybe I should just grind Gyphon for a month. No, I can't do that. I gotta make silver. There's so much stuff to work towards now, I can't be giving up silver. The levels come in whether I like it or not. Writing dad everywhere. I like that the community called it that. And it fits too. A lot of people don't realize that's the acronym, right? Doom, Arduino, and Dine. I did try Wukong, yeah. He's pretty cool. He's not my type of class, but he's pretty cool. The Savior might be my class though. I've said 1,000 times. I want like a paladin that's not using a lance like Awakened Velk. And Savior might be that. Savior might be the class that gets me off Awakened Sage. I love Awakened Sage though, so it is so hard to say that it is. I honestly think Savior might end up being more popular than Wukong, based off of everybody's reactions to it. Savior might actually save BDO. Savior should have been a male? No, I like that she's female. We already have a male greatsword class. I mean, I guess in your defense, we already have a female two-handed class too. We have one of each. I think she looks super cool though. I think I personally like that she's a female. It makes no difference what kind of class she is to me though, or what gender she is. Yo, what is up, Mr. Kythar? God damn, you found me. Yeah, I'm streaming on all three, man. Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. A Tannis element? I believe, like, I'm going to say Kadri's, because Grimkill spent, like, forever there grinding a Tannis elements. He legit spent, like, maybe even a year. I don't know. You'd have to ask Grimkill. Is he streaming? He is streaming right now. Yeah, this is the man here. Somebody link Grimkill stream for me. That is the man to ask, because that man has been doing, like, the Tannis grind and the season grind forever. He's streaming right now. He'd be the man to ask. Oh, I need a horse buff. My thoughts? I thought it was good. Lots of really good changes. One of the more controversial changes, the removal of mouse move. I think it's clear. You know, it's been on their radar. They've had it off Global Lab for, like, at least 6 years now. They were planning on removing it a long time ago, so it's clearly been on their radar for a while. And it's clear by now that they recognize that they're unable to fix the desync that it causes. So I think removing it is a step in the right direction. As much as I would much prefer them to fix it and keep it in the game, because anything that, you know, allows skill expression, I think is a good thing. But it's not really skill expression when people can't see what you're doing. So I think removing it is a good thing, a good step forward to reducing the amount of desync in the game. But I really pray that they give compensation to the classes that use it a lot. Like Awakened Zerk, if they do nothing, Awakened Zerk is officially dead. Like, period. And that is not a good thing. Adding the Sovereign Armors, awesome. I don't like how much it's potentially time-gated. I don't like time-gated content. Some people, they have this weird conception about it. That, hey, they time-gate it, so then this way people like myself, and this might come off as biased, but hear me out, but they don't want people like myself being able to push really high Sovereign levels, or sorry, really high of the new armor levels, right off the hop, because they're like, then it's going to make me so much further behind. But I don't think they realize that they will still end up behind. It's still going to be luck-based, right? And there's going to be people who are like one-tapping non-stop or getting it in just the first few clicks and then they're they're going to be full pen or full oct to this armor, and there's going to be still some people struggling to get try because they're pitying everything, right? The thing is, when you have it time gated, there's no recourse for bad luck. At least like when you're getting bad luck going for your Karazad, you can grind harder, you can put in extra hours to try to make up that distance, right? Try to stay caught up. When it's time gated, no, you get your clicks and that's it. And if you fall behind, too bad, so sad. You can't work harder. I mean, technically you can buy pen Fallen Gods, but let's be honest. For one, pen Fallen Gods are going to get sold a lot less because people would rather just convert them if they click them. And I think most people just aren't even going to bother clicking them because it is going to be insanely cheaper to get an Oct Idana armor. Like, probably like 1 trillion silver less to get an Oct Idana armor than it is to buy a pen Fallen God. Never mind make it. Remember, the average of making a pen Fallen God is like what? 4 or 5 or 6 trillion silver? Like, it is an obnoxious amount. I think it's like 4 trillion silver. That's twice as much as buying it. And making your Oct Idana armor is going to be less than buying it. Yes, you save time, but BDO is a marathon. It's not a race. Why are you going to throw away trillions of silver? Like, think about all the money you're going to have to spend trying to make that and grinding. And they're going to add new gear before you even get there. And now you're not going to have money for that other gear. Choice and I are on the same page right now that getting those, even just buying pen Fallen God is questionable. Never mind making it. Making it is just completely off the table. So maybe, and this is the caveat, maybe they're going to address the pities like they did with Blackstar, and we're going to see the pities of pen Fallen God come down quite a bit. But I doubt that, because that would be a massive slap in the face to everybody who has pen Fallen God already. And it seems like they don't want to do that. Now you could say, well, wasn't it a slap in the face for people who have pen Blackstar? Pen Blackstar at that point was already such an old item that they were giving away for free. I don't think it was that big of a deal anymore. We're talking about an item that was already years and years old. Well, I mean, I guess Fallen God is years old, but pen Fallen God is still like something that is so far out of everybody's reach. Where pen Blackstar, practically everybody was running around with one at that point, right? I was here since Helm's grinding? Yeah. I don't know, man. There is some stiff competition. Awakened Sage might catch some fat nerfs. I consider myself an average player. I think, you know, as much as it would be cool to become an Idana. Would be a fair but high pity cost, 500? That'd certainly be a lot better, but it's still an extremely low chance to click it. I mean, if they balanced it around the purchasing price, 1.7 trillion silver, then you would have to make the pities like 300 and then increase the enhancement chance quite significantly. But like I said, that'd be kind of a slap in the face to the people who made it, not to the people who bought it. Your voice redeem didn't go through? Oh, maybe I don't have the software open. Or, no, wait, I do. The good old days, yeah. Are you? You didn't even do a voice redeem. What are you talking about? Oh, there it is. Someone just did a voice redeem now. Did that work? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Do I sound like a squirrel? Oh, the sound effects didn't go through. Okay, so let me... I know why. Give me a second. I gotta reconnect this. If you could refund it, my token expired. Let's see. Gotta close it, reopen it. Yes. Blah 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 blah. Yes, I agree. Authorize. Connected and connect to Twitch. Boom. Okay. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, like once every couple months, I gotta reconnect the software to my Twitch account because the token expires. Yeah, I have 3 monitors. Sometimes I wish I had 6 monitors. I got a monitor stand that I can expand to have 3 more monitors above it, but 3 is perfect. I don't need more than 3. 10 times tax on it? Are you kidding me? Yeah, sure. We'll give you 1/10 back. Oh, I keep forgetting to reset this. Okay, we got 1. Hell yeah. Honestly, with how much silver I have, I genuinely think that grinding is like a waste of my time, and I should legit just be sitting there in town doing this all day long and buying costumes, because literally every costume I buy is like 900 million silver. So as long as I buy like 3 costumes an hour, I'm making more than I could grind. Yeah, I know, I was too busy talking. Good luck with your arthritis. Yeah, luckily I don't have arthritis. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of do, but luckily it doesn't bother my hands. I don't know how my hands have held up through all the grinding and stuff I've done throughout the years. I feel like one day it's just they're gonna crash. My hands are gonna be cooked. Before Sage, I played Guardian, and before Guardian, I played Warrior. During the time where I played Guardian 2, I still would have played primarily Warrior if we had the tag system, but Warrior was so bad at defending castles at that time, and that's all Snake did, was defend castle, so I ended up swapping to a Guardian exclusively for defending castles. I just got 335 AP. Can I grind Darkseekers? Hey, it's worth a try. Maybe I should start using XP scrolls. No, I'm gonna wait. The funny thing is, XP scrolls are a waste of time to use for grinding. If I'm going to use XP scrolls, I'm better off using them dummying. But when Gyphon, hey, you know what? If we didn't know of all of this new stuff that's coming, and I didn't need silver, I absolutely would. But I still have a deck main hand to get. I'm gonna have a deck off hand to get, and I have a Shining Destruction Stone to get. So, I need to be grinding silver. Actually reminds me, did I not relist? Oh, yeah, there we go. I actually meant to sell more of these yesterday. Oh. You know what? I'm going to list a stack of 10 at that price, and let's see if they sell. I don't understand, and I probably shouldn't talk about this, but fuck it. I don't understand why people think that these are going to go up so quickly. It's like they completely forgot that these exist, and these are flooding the market, and they have the exact same value. We are very, very, very far from running out of ways to buy stacks. Someone tried to argue with you by using ChatGPT? Hey, you know what? That's kind of the big brain play. That's the big small brain play. Why be intelligent when you can just be artificially intelligent? Yo, work smarter, not harder? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out... Let's do PvP game. As much as you people would like to say otherwise, the game at its core was balanced and built around PvP conflict. Not so much these recent years after the loud screaming of PvE players, but in the end us PvP players will welcome any drop of content or rewards. Oh, right below it. Yeah, look at that. I like that you guys are using the feedback forms, though. Like, I cannot express enough to you guys how important, if you want your voices to be heard, and I know when you just think about it this way, okay? And this is gonna have to be a trust me bro moment, but the feedback forms for the regions is where they're getting the feedback from. And other regions are using their feedback forms. And if NA just says, well, they don't listen to us, so we're not going to put on there, then your voice is never going to be heard. Right? Right now, they're trying to look at every region. It's a global game, and they're trying to do what's best for the game based off of the global feedback. And if you're not using the one area where they're reading for feedback, then yeah, of course you're not going to be heard. More people need to use the feedback forms. Yeah, so... make your voices heard. The thing is, Warrior isn't even a bad grinder right now. It's not a meta grinder. And I definitely agree, the first set of nerfs were necessary, the second set, definitely not. But it was clear that the reason why they did the second set of nerfs was because of the hardcore. Because even after the first set of nerfs, it was still, like, Warrior was kind of nuts on hardcore. Suck Warrior is also still a great grinder, but even Awaken Warrior is not a bad grinder right now. It's not a meta grinder, but it's not a bad grinder. And ideally, right, that's where you'd want everybody to be, is average. Obviously, it's impossible for everybody to be exactly in line with each other. On Ascended classes, you kind of need to prioritize both. What's meta right now then? Witch. Probably still Witch and Dosa. Awaken Sage, if you're willing to get sweaty, can run with those guys. Is Wizard really good right now too? I play Awaken Warrior because he looks cool. Warrior does look super cool. Warrior got that guts feel to him. In backstory and in playstyle and everything. I can't wait to have my Warrior with his guts outfit and my Savior with her Griffith outfit. Oh my god, name a more iconic duo. Yeah, I'm telling you, Cavell. We know that they are going to be making... Like, this is just the natural progression of the game. They are going to make older items that were difficult easier, one way or another. Either through inflation or through them just reducing it. And right now, just the math, because they showed us what the enhancement chance of an Oct Idana armor is, it looks like it's going to be significantly cheaper. Now, even if they don't... Oh, thank you, babe. Even if they don't make it easier, that doesn't change the fact that they're going to be adding more things in the future, right? And why would you want to throw away trillions of silver of wealth on something that's such a minor stat increase just to have it earlier and then no longer have that silver for what they add at the next Calpheon ball or the Heidel ball after that, right? That's how my mind's working, that yes, buying a Pen Fallen God will save me a lot of time, but it's such a minor amount of stats to throw that much extra silver at it just to have it quicker. Because you got to remember too, now it's not even just the stats between Tet and Pen. Obviously, once you get your Idana armor and you convert it, once you get your Idana armor, I don't know why I said convert. Once you get your Idana armor, I imagine getting Pry, Duo, and Try isn't going to be insanely difficult too, right? It'll take time, so it's really going to be more so the gap between that and Oct. Like, it's such a minor amount of stats, and I just can't justify dumping trillions of silver just to have those stats earlier. Yeah, we already know it's going to be time-gated. That's my point. But your soul? The only thing that gives me FOMO with it, whereas, like, they're going to put a glow on the armor. So, having that glow, the Oct glow, yo, that'd be kind of sick, right? Walking around town with your super glowing weapons and your super glowing armor, that should be cool as hell. Just 1 second, chat. I'm going to pile some food in my face. My wife just brought me some pancakes and some bacon. That's a good point, Scourge Fist. I completely forgot that with the Sovereign weapons, you can have the glow show through your skins. So they'll probably do the exact same thing with the armors. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that shit. Maybe I do get it. Even Choice felt the same way, Cavell. I'm kind of happy too because I did have FOMO yesterday morning when everybody was lighting up my DMs to buy that Fallen God, and I was like, no, you know what? My gut is telling me don't do it now. After what I saw during that event, the fact that it's just used to basically bypass the time gate, but you throw away like tons of silver doing it, I was like, no, I can't do it. But part of me inside was like, fuck, should I have done it? Should I have done it? And then Choice was basically parroting the exact same thoughts I had in my head. And I was like, oh, okay, good. I know Choice is thinks a lot like I do when it comes to progression. So it was nice to see that we both came to the same conclusion. Now, if it was a much bigger stat difference, then I would be much more interested in it. Because then not only are you bypassing time, but you're getting that big stat difference, right? But the fact that it's just time and not even that much of a stat difference, yeah, I can't justify it. Even if it was deck, I'd feel the same way, Cabell. How do you get the new armor? You get a fragment of Adana from doing one of the bosses. The bosses are behind a weekly. There could be a bit of a misinterpretation. You might be able to do each boss once a week because they are adding 5 bosses. We don't know if that was just a translation issue. You might be able to get up to 5 stones a week, which I actually think is going to be the case. I think that they misspoke. And what they meant to say is you're only able to do each boss once per week, but you'll be able to do 5 of them, right? Each boss once a week. But maybe I'm mistaken. But they'll definitely make it easier over time, no doubt. That's just the nature of MMOs. They should have some way to submit names. That's true. That was good. Yeah, you're going to need 3 Garmoth Hearts now, but they're giving 1 away for free. And there's a lot of people out there that have 2 offhand Garmoth Hearts right now. So when we get that free Garmoth Heart, they're going to sell 1 of their extra Garmoth Hearts. There's a lot of people that are going to do that. So if you're somebody who only has 1 Garmoth Heart right now, and when they give the free one, you're still going to need 1 more, it's going to be the perfect opportunity to buy one. When we get that Garmoth Heart, I will be selling 1 of mine. Because I already have 3, and a lot of people do. There's a lot of people who have 3 Garmoth Hearts. Why do you need 3? 1 for your off... Right now you need 1 for your offhand and 1 for your awakening. And they're making it so you can put a Garmoth on your main hand. That's why they're giving away a free one. But I already have 1 on my Black Star and 1 on my Nuver, as well as 1 on my Awaken, so I already have 3. And when the Sovereign offhand comes, I'm only going to need 1 for my offhand, not 2. So I'm going to be selling 1 of those. But I don't have to wait until they add the Sovereign one to sell it. Or once they add Sovereign to sell it. I'll take the Garmoth off my Nuver, sell that one, and then use the one from the The one that they're giving us for free on it. Actually, I guess I won't be able to do that right away because I still use my maneuver and my black star. I guess I'll have to wait. Depends at what point in your progression. Tricks. Doesn't make sense earlier, but definitely makes sense later. I mean, stats are stats, right? Why would you just want to... Why would you choose to make yourself weaker if you don't have to be? Yeah. There's 3 different ways to get the Sovereign offhand. You either A, use 2 Black Stars and a Gem of Twilight, which is 20,000 Caphras. Or B, a Pen Black Star, a C20 Kudum, and a C20 Nuver. Or C, a Pen Black Star and a Primordial Gem. Not a Primordial Flame, a Primordial Gem. And the Primordial Gem is probably going to take you about 300-400 hours of grinding to get. Those are the 3 ways. Oh, I can't wait. I think Sage has one. Sage and the Shield classes have the coolest looking offhands. Oh my god. That was the second one, Electrify. I'm doing the double Pen Black Star and the Gem of Twilight. Because I already have 2 Pen Black Stars. And I have the 20,000 Caphras, because when the Sovereign offhand comes to the game, I no longer need my maneuver. I'll extract the 30,000 Caphras out of my maneuver, make my Gem of Twilight, and then use the leftover Caphras to make the stones to enhance the Sovereign offhand. Two C20 offhands is 60,000 Caphras, and Caphras are max price, or at least they were last night. They might be starting to come back down. Yeah, but, you know, 60,000 Caphras at 3 mil a pop. It's 180 bill, and you still need a Pen Black Star on top of that. Pen Black Star is a really smart way to go about doing it too, because most people already have 1 Black Star offhand. I think it's smart to make a second one, because that's a good opportunity to do some fail stacking to prepare stacks for your Sovereign offhand as well. Yeah. Yeah, if you haven't made your Pen Black Star from your from making a deck to Vala, this is the perfect opportunity to do it. Then you can make your Pen Black Star for like 10 to like 30 bill. I think depending on luck. Yeah, you can only do that once per fam. Yeah, do the math on it, Rishna. You'll see. With max price Caphras, it changes everything. Pen Black Stars are not super expensive to make or difficult to make too. Like I said, making an extra Pen Black Star has lots of additional benefits, even if you get unlucky. If you get unlucky, you walk away with a bunch of stacks ready for your Sovereign offhand. If you get lucky, then you made it for cheaper. It's actually a win-win. Yeah, that's the nice thing, right? Yeah, if you go to YouTube, there's no music playing there, so you can actually just listen and vibe to your own music. The only problem with that is sometimes you hear me breathing since there's no music to drown it out. Unzips? Shut up. What do you... Don't type that shit. Oh yeah, good call. Good call, Berserk. I gotta get in the habit of using that. I should just use the Villa one, too. No drops on YouTube? True. The big true. Big true. Big true. Hey, no problem. I'm streaming on all 3 platforms: YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I've been doing it for a while there. I really appreciate the support on other platforms as well as on Twitch. I'm trying to build them all up. I feel like I'm in a unique opportunity right now to be building up on multi-platform. So even if Twitch does end up implementing a streamer mode where you got to give up half your revenue, then if I can at least get the revenue of the other platforms up enough to subsidize that, then I can continue multi-streaming. But I do genuinely believe it's a race against time, because once Twitch does that, if you're locked into Twitch, it's going to be hard to unlock yourself without having to take a huge revenue cut, which most people will not be willing to do. So, putting the pedal to the floor, trying to build up these other platforms before that day comes, because I don't think it's a matter of if, but more of a matter of when. Takes a little bit more time to monetize YouTube, though. I wonder how close I am. I know I hit one of the milestones. Let's see. YouTube Studio. Let's see. Earn. Yeah, I need to hit 500 subscribers. So, which is like followers, right? Subs on YouTube are different. And I'm at 200. Link it, I'll follow. I actually can't drop the link in chat. It's against the Twitch terms of service. But if you just go to YouTube, my name is the exact same everywhere, Zethian. It's super easy to find me. I bet if you went to YouTube and typed Zethian BDO, my live stream would probably be at the top. Let's see what happens if I do it. Yeah, my live stream was right at the top for me. Or, oh no, I guess one of... Oh yeah, you gotta click the live tab. There's like a little tab right below the search bar. Click live and then search Zethian. No, you can't link it in your chat. You can't actually have it in your channel panels either. But there is a little section right under where I'm pretty sure you're allowed to have it, but because I already have a... I didn't know I wasn't allowed to put it in my panels, and I had it in my panels, and Twitch gave me a warning and removed it. So now because I have a warning on my account, I'm really being super cautious about putting it anywhere. Especially right now with BDO being so hype. I really don't want to get suspended for a week over something like that. So before I put it anywhere on my platform, I feel like I'm just going to play it safe. Like I said, my name is the same across all 3 platforms, so it's super easy to find me. It's not like I had to do like Zeth YouTube or Zeth Kick or anything like that. It's literally Zethian everywhere. I love that D-Jules is back playing BDO. I like D-Jules. I know, right now I'm just playing it safe. Electrify. Like I said, it's a really big hype time in BDO, and getting suspended for a week right now would be a massive... It'd be like throwing away $1,000 US. I don't feel like doing that. So I'm gonna be a little patient right now. Multi-streaming is something that is just becoming more mainstream right now. So a lot of people are kind of like, because a lot more people are doing it, we're starting to better understand where the boundaries are with it. So as we get a better idea of what is okay and what isn't, then I'll know exactly where to, where the line is and how to avoid crossing it. Jules is back. Yeah, he's streaming BDO on Twitch right now. I love D Jules. He's one of the most based BDO streamers. So the thing I like about D Jules is he's not like I don't mean to talk bad about anybody. He's not like Blue Squadron, who it feels like he's just unnecessarily hating on BDO, right? D Jules will just outright be like, these are the things I don't like about BDO, but I do like these things. And then he doesn't just harp on it, trying to make everybody else dislike the game, which it feels like Blue Squadron does. Whether that's his intent or not, I think for the most part, to give Blue Squadron some credit, he knows how to entertain, and he knows that he's kind of catered an audience that likes to hate on BDO too. So he's just kind of catering to his audience. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Is D Jules, his criticisms feel fair. But to be fair ourselves, who are we to decide whose criticisms are fair and whose aren't, right? I think all criticisms are fair. But yeah, I don't know. There's just something about the way Blue does it, and like I said, I attribute that to him just being a content creator, and he's obviously very good at it. He's the channel that's blown up the most since Lakari, right? So he's obviously doing something right. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, well, it's easy to claim you're a PvPer when they've done everything to protect streamers and people from PvP. If they ever did bring back one-sided decks and, relaxed on the rules, or relaxed on the punishments, I should say, then people would find out very quickly how little of a PvPer Blue Squadron actually was in BDO. I don't want to make it. Let's move on. I don't want to sound like I'm just constantly dogging on Blue Squadron, but he's definitely blown his PvP prowess in BDO way out of proportion. But you know what they say, right? Fake it till you make it. In a lot of cases, it's not what people know; it's what people believe. Actually, let's dog on Biceptimus. I agree. That guy, how could he? How fucking disrespectful of him to take the most important week in BDO history off. I hate that guy. Bicep will say the game is the best it ever was.
The most important thing to know about Blue Squadron is that he's been on at least one date.
I honestly think BDO is in the best state it's ever been, to be completely honest. But I think that is not, like, obviously PvP, open world PvP is in the worst state it's ever been. But I think every other area of the game is in the best state it's ever been. So I think if you weigh all those things against each other, Actually, large scale too, but I think the issue with large scale compared to before, like you could argue that the large scale from before was better, but a lot of the systems were the same or worse. So, like, I don't think that... I think the main thing that makes, like, large scale feel worse now than it was before is the fact that there's less people doing it. And I think the best way to do that is to just get more people in the game. But there's better rewards than it was back then. Definitely the systems are better. Best is a bit far. Hey, you know what? You're entitled to your opinion, but I disagree wholeheartedly. Yeah, RBF wasn't dead when they took Castle Runes away. RBF was dead when Solaire came.
Because even Castle Runes was dead once Solaire started back up. Adding the minimum player requirement was the thing that killed RBF. I'm just farming
for silver. Stacks to sell, you know, a variety of things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to keep those up there. I'm going to just ditch them. I personally prefer honest and fair criticism. I am skeptical of partners at times due to their companyman lead opinions and takes I feel do occur to be fair and honest. I think that's a fair criticism, but I think you're putting the cart ahead of the horse, right? You got to remember, it is PA who gets to choose their partners, and I think that they are obviously going to be more inclined. Get out of here, you rat. What are you doing? I think they're going to be more inclined to pick partners who are positive about the game and are enjoying the game than partners who aren't, right? And I don't think that means that, like, all of a sudden the partners are going to be, like, I don't think if anybody gets partner, all of a sudden their criticisms of the game become positive. I think they just happen to be already naturally positive people about the game, and that's why PA picked them. Does that make sense? Almost died because of my 100. Fuck. But yeah, I think it's good on you to be critical of people. Why the fuck do you guys gotta just make a bunch of noise when we're having a conversation? Like, you guys just actually can't control yourselves. I'm gonna increase the price of all this shit. Yeah, I think it's fair for you to be cautious of that because PA is... They don't only pick people who are positive, but they're obviously going to be more inclined to pick people who are in general being positive, right? Because they're obviously going to like those channels more. But I think it is fair to look at partners' opinions as only part of the picture, right? That's why I like D Jules too. I think he's somebody who has been part of the program, but he's definitely more critical than someone like Biceptimus or myself. It's my fault. I'm the one that put the toys there. You know, it is stupid on me to complain about the toys. It'd be like buying your kid a set of drums for their birthday and then being mad that they're playing the drums all day. I have nobody to blame but myself. By the way, how you doing, Dinkus Winkus? Who could have seen this outcome happening, right? Who could have possibly predicted this? When we get the new login rewards? I don't know. Maybe after maintenance? They'll probably have special login rewards. Oh, maybe the maintenance app. No, yeah, we're missing a special tab right here. So after maintenance, we'll probably have another tab pop up here with the special rewards. Yeah, right here, Arc. Nice. That's actually crazy too. You think about it, the fact that they gave away 7 hammers.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
How many pities is it even for a pen Black Star? Like the fact that they gave 7 hammers, I'm pretty sure that's like halfway to the pity, right? They knew what they were doing. Yep. They gave 3 hammers with the code, as well as a box that lets you choose 1 hammer. Although I guess one of those hammers couldn't be used on Black Star. But we have 3 more hammers coming from the attendants. I can't remember. Did I buy an all AP Lightstone? I'm trying to have my Lightstones ready. I can't remember if I got them. Let's see. We have my BSR. Oh, am I missing? BSR, evasion, okay. DR, good. Accuracy, good. All AP, good. Okay, good. I have my reforms ready for the Sovereign Offhand. You did a Merc and a Shameless. Oh shit, that's right. We got War of the Roses today, right? Oh, don't. Do you know if they will happen? Do you know if they will happen? What is they? Oh, it is us. Okay, perfect. Never mind. Beautiful. The Reforged Stones for the offhand? I think there's a really good chance they do. I would definitely rather get them now than have to pay a fortune for them later. I can't really do that, Torcrob. It's kind of all situational based. Yeah, it's one of those things, more practice. Practice. As you do it more and more often, you'll start to notice, okay, well, I did this, and it was punishing, or I did this and I got rewarded. If you type !sageguide, there is a document that has a really good breakdown of practically everything Awakened Sage related. So if you play an Awakened Sage, that's like your Bible. It'll give you like combos and stuff like that and tell you like, I'm pretty sure it even breaks down abilities, what they're good for, what its weaknesses are.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Waltzy, thank you for the sub! Yeah, I do have Verona. I am ready. I will be pushing my offhand to deck, and once we get a better idea of what the Elk Stone is going to require, then we can start considering doing that. Have a white dot closing in on me. Think he wants his revenge. Oh yeah, I think he's just trying to be sneaky. Oh, no, maybe not. That's a lot of damage. Okay, Billy Mays. Yo, we should actually make that a sound effect. That'd be a fucking great sound effect. Anybody want to do me a favor and get that audio clip? That'd be fucking perfect. That'd be a really good sound effect. I will make that a sound effect today midstream. Because I think there's so many good uses for that. Either when I blow somebody up or when they blow me up. As long as somebody's getting blown up, we could use it. I'm pretty sure that was Billy Mays, wasn't it? Said that? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, that's perfect. Yeah, yo, if you could download it and then convert it to a... Oh, fuck. 1 second. Actually, might not need to be... might not need to convert it. Let me see. Yeah, you got to convert it to an OGG file. If you can download it, convert it to an OGG, and then send it to me, you'll save me some time. It'll be really quick to make the redemption for it. Is that it? Damn, you're quick. Okay, let me download that. Okay, show in folder. Copy. Documents. Twitch sound effect. New folder. A lot of damage. Okay, paste. Boom, boom, boom. Now, go. We will copy that button, paste that button, edit it. Edit settings. Change the file. A lot of damage. Save, okay. Edit triggers. Go to Twitch. Go to my dashboard. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Manage channel points. Add a custom reward. Mm. 1,000 points. Skip the reward queue. We'll make the color red. Okay, now that's created. Now we need to, I gotta refresh this. Boom, save. Okay, it should be active.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
We'll turn it up a bit.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Turn it up a bit more.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Maybe all the way up.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
There we go, perfect. Okay,
Oh, that's a lot of damage! Oh, that's a lot of damage! Oh, that's a lot of damage! FBI, open up!
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
wow, what was yours, Howie?
Oh, that's a lot of
That's a
damage!
lot of damage.
That's a good sound effect, I like that. Wait, who's this? Where did you post it, Howie? Did you drop it in my Discord, but I don't see. Oh, didn't vet it? Yeah. No, I definitely would vet it. You crazy? Especially if it was coming from you. From Joe Bell, I wouldn't. But I like to play it just to get an idea of how loud it is so I know where to set the volume. But I'd trust Joe Bell. You? Oh, I'd fucking listen to that thing front to back, back to front, bottom to top, top to bottom. Just to double check it, make sure I got it from all angles. It was you screaming Nerf Sage, was it? Oh, I wish I saw it. That sounds funny as hell. I need a sound effect of Armin getting mad about Sage. That'd be perfect. Is it in bad taste to get a 4-year-old a gift card? I think it depends. I think it can be thoughtful. Like if you went and got a Walmart gift card, definitely. But if you went to like got like a Toys R Us gift card, then maybe. Definitely don't get him like a beer store gift card. Although the dad might appreciate it. I think it kind of depends on your relationship with the parents too. It's kind of hard to say. There's a little bit of nuance. A local strip club. Do they do gift cards there? Where do you scan it? What do you swipe it? Never mind, don't answer that. Well, too late because I gotta leave in an hour and there ain't no going back. What about like a bookstore, like Indigo, right? Where they can go get like some children's books and stuff like that. I'd say either that or like a Toys R Us or something. Toys R Us in America? Is there a Toys R Us? I don't know. Isn't Toys R Us closed? We have one here where I live, so maybe it is only in Canada? I don't know. There's got to be like an equivalent of that though in the US, right? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Still miss that thing? Wait, you can go get a new one. You're allowed. Yo, I want a video of you rock it out to the tambourine. Ooh, an origin. Let's go. You V, you lose? I don't know. I kind of remember you dying after I V'd. Cheater, opportunist, call it what you want. I saw an opportunity, I took it. I can't believe I'm about to be able to run evasion while having a bunch of DR and being able to use my Kudum at the same time. Holy fuck. Yo, I'm getting a pretty good amount of XP per day. I'm pretty sure I already got 1/100th of a percentage. Pretty sure I got more than 1/100th of a percentage. It's gonna be like 10 hours per percentage. Or, no. 10 hours per point 1. It's actually kind of crazy. I actually need to see how much... Anybody want to do me a favor? Check the VOD of when I stopped streaming last night and what my XP was at. And then what my XP was at when I started streaming this morning. That'll tell me how much XP I got from fishing. If somebody feels like doing it. Otherwise I could do it when I get a chance.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Hey, Serbian, I got a question. I'm assuming your phone is auto-correcting. Hey, Zethian, I got a question. I've been warrior for so long, I think I want a class that does damage, like actually hurts and has movement. Any opinion? Yeah, I had a feeling it was autocorrect. 0.005 overnight. Okay, that's nothing remotely close to what I'd get dummying. I mean, there's a good amount of classes that have movement and do damage. I think a really smooth transition for warriors is maybe Hash. Depends how much of a bruiser you want to play. The new Wukong class is coming out. Might be a good opportunity to get in on the ground floor of that. 87.5. So I've gained 0.02. Oh, that's even more than I thought. Yo, we might actually hit level 67 this month. Think it's gonna be a nice day. My wife is the best, you guys. Thank you, babe. Yeah, we're getting 3 more next week with the attendance rewards. Yeah, Hash. I think Hash should be a good class for a warrior to play. Awakening Hash is really cool. Really good mobility. Great damage. Still has a grab. By the way, you guys, what do you guys think of the new life skill crystals? The new Jin life skill crystals that they're adding? You want to know what I noticed? Is it looks like they have a system where it's like a tier system where you get 5 of the bases and that makes 1 of the bonds. And then you need 5 of the bonds to make 1 of the Jins. I wonder if they're going to extrapolate on that system into the current AP accuracy evasion DR crystals and do the same thing with that. Because that's not how our current crystals work, right? It's not like a 5-5-5. They showed those? Did they show the crafting process? Maybe I missed it. Maybe I was too busy pogging about something else. Maybe I need to pull it up. Let's see. Video or YouTube. Idle Ball 2025. There we go. Open it up. Trying to remember where they showed the crystals. They still don't have the tags in the tracker. Oh, I think I'm close. Okay, there's the armors. Armors. I think it was after the armors, right? There's Wukong. Oh, I think it was before Wukong. Oh, those new outfit bags, too, that they're adding are fucking awesome. Replacing the Patrigio bags. I'm super excited about those. Yeah, I can't find those crystals. It's hard because they don't have tags. It was a long ball. Well, no, Allogine, I'm not talking about doing that with our current systems. They're already makeable the way they're makeable, but we already know that they're adding upgrades. Like, we're going to be able to upgrade those crystals. So I wonder if they're going to make those upgraded crystals significantly more expensive by making it so you need like 5 Jins to get whatever the upgrade is, you know? Yeah, Kinjara. That's what I was saying is we already know that they're adding an upgrade to those crystals. So I wonder if it's going to... That's what I was trying to say, right? I wonder if that's going to be similar to what they did with the life skill crystals, where you need 5 of the lower tier to make the higher tier. The 55-minute? Oh, yo, I appreciate you. Yeah, there's the life skill ones, right? So it shows the 5 to upgrade to the next, and then 5 more to upgrade to the Jin. But that's for the life skill ones. Let's see if they show the... Where do they show the other crystals, though? Or when they talk about the DP crystals and stuff. Yes, they talked about upgrade crystals for all the crystals we already have. For all these crystals, they talked about it upgrading these. At 2:08:22, okay. Oh yeah, with the consumables and stuff. Ask button on your YouTube, or if it's part of premium, but it's really nice for asking AI about specific topics, and I'll tell you all the places that I do have that ask. I do have premium, so even if it is a premium, where is that? Where is the ask button? I've never heard of that. Bottom of the video next to download. I see share, download, clip, and save. I don't see any ask button. And I do have YouTube Premium. Oh, let me take a look at this picture. Maybe I'm blind and I'm missing it somewhere. Yeah, I don't have that ask button. Is that an extension? Maybe I gotta go into my YouTube settings? Yeah, I don't have that. Can you ask it how to enable the ask button? Cool. Let's go do that. Okay, let's see. Go to your account page. Let's see. Go down to premium benefits. I don't see. Oh, your premium benefits. Oh, here we go. Won't see that there either. There is no experiments there. See what happens if I turn on my VPN for the US. Let's see if it appears. Boom, I'm in Chicago all of a sudden. Let's refresh. Oh, why is it on YouTube Music? Get off YouTube Music. Okay. Yeah. All I had to do was enable my VPN for Chicago, and now the ask button is there. So it's definitely a US option. Yeah, I immediately asked it, where did they talk about sovereign offhand? And it gave me a timestamp. I clicked it, it brought me there, right there. That is such an awesome feature. Wait a damn minute. Oh my goodness. Well, I didn't enable it. It wasn't something I had to enable it. All I had to do was turn on the VPN. So because it wasn't a toggle, I'm assuming as soon as I turn the VPN off, it's going to be gone again. Actually, let's see if I can find the toggle, because I couldn't even find the experimental toggle while I was set to Canada. Yeah. The experimental new features is now, I can actually see it. Although that one was a toggle. So maybe now I'll try turning it off. Actually, let's stay in this toggle page and then refresh. Yeah. So as soon as I turn the VPN off and I refresh that experimental features page, it now says no features are available right now. And the ask button is gone. So yeah, it's just a US feature, or at least not Canada. Yeah, no, that's a super nice feature. I like it. Very, very good for finding things. Why are so many people on Darkseekers now? Because people are preparing stacks for the Sovereign. Which stacks? What do you mean which stacks? The stacks you use to enhance Sovereign. Thorn was probably super popular because of the amount of Caffers you get there, yeah. Big money stacks, that's right. Don't wait for the Dragor. He's a problem. The Jinn crystal? No, I don't think we have the stats on that. But the other crystals are going to be just a combination of the vitals and like the XP and the mastery ones. They're combining them into one. Yeah, no, Hurt Squirtimus, you can always trust that I will host somebody in the BDO category. And I will always host somebody that I feel confident they will stay in the BDO category and also host someone in the BDO category. Because I respect you guys. I respect that you guys are choosing me for drops, so I'm going to respect you back for, like I said, respecting you twice there. I'm going to make sure I pay the respect back and make sure you guys continue to collect drops. So if for some reason you leave and you were in my channel and then you come back and you're in a BDO, you're not in a BDO category, that means whoever I hosted ended up going somewhere else. And let me know. I will send them a message and tell them they are on thin fucking ice. I better watch my language. My kids have friends over. Divio's hosted a non-BDO streamer? Oh my god, but you can never trust dragons anyways. Okay, that's enough. No more moaning. We have a new sound effect, you guys. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh, Bond, let's go.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Okay, grow up, you guys. That's enough. You guys are making Dragor feel some type of way. You guys gotta cut that out.
Shut up, bitch!
Damn. Howie. Nice. Oh, the more you know. Yeah. I mean, let's do some quick math, right? And we'll go based off the market prices. Excuse me. Right? So if you go the Black Star sub hand, sub weapon, you're looking at 90 bill times 2, which is 180 bill, I can't math, plus 20,000 Caphras, which are 30 apiece. But you probably already have a pen Black Star, so you only need one, so you could take away that 90 from both of them. If you want a C20 a offhand, it's about 30,000 Caphras, which is also about 90 bill. I would say go the Black Star way, because even if you don't have the deck Tuvala available to you to make it for cheaper, you're setting yourself up for a win either way. 30,000 Caphras are in it. That's what I just said. So, no, it's 20,000 Caphras plus 2 pen Black Stars. Or a pen Black Star, a C20 Kudum, and a C20 Nuver, which is 60,000 Caphras plus the 2 pen weapons. I think they're relatively close to each other. I think the main difference is even if you have to make another pen Black Star right now to go the double Black Star way, you're setting yourself up for a win-win. Either you get bad luck and you pity the pen Black Star, in which case you have stacks now to use on your Sovereign offhand, or you get lucky and you end up making it for cheaper. It's a win-win. What is Rick Talisman for? Shies, that's it. You can't use Flame for Sovereign offhand? No. That's not really a surprise. I think it was a long shot that you would be able to use it. What do you mean, why did they make the flame useless? You still use it for the main hand and the awakened weapon. That's like... Think about what you're saying. How does that make it useless? That'd be like saying, like, the Flame of Despair is useless now. Well, I mean, maybe it's useless to you because you already got it, but everybody else still needs to get it until they get it, right? Kind of ridiculous. What do you mean, useless? Just because you already used it for its purpose doesn't mean it's now a useless item. It's just useless to you. Yeah. I mean, that was kind of setting yourself up for disappointment. They have never, ever, ever, ever in the history of releasing a new item, reused an old item for like any of the fallen gods or anything. So to assume that all of a sudden they were going to do that with the weapons, I think everybody was maybe hoping that would happen because they could be prepared for it, but I think most people expected it not. We're talking about flames, Howie. Shut up. There's still the flame, though. There's still the flame of Hongbik or Hongbik something or another. Use old weapons to make new ones. False again. The flames, you idiots. God damn it. You guys are dense. I don't know why I talk to you guys. You guys don't have a reasonable brain cell in your heads. Clearly, when I said item, I was referring to the flames. I'm sorry for not specifying, you fucking idiots. I thought maybe you guys would have clued in on that yourselves, but apparently not. Instead, you guys are just pissing me off. Mods, ready your swords. Not you, Howie. Well, it depends. The Sovereign Offhand is going to be more important. I'm going for deck on that immediately. But for the Shining Stone, there's a really high probability I go for, but it really depends on what it looks like. Next person that has an opinion, not of my own, is timed out for 1 second. Yeah, elephants are for losers. Good luck timing me out. Yes, but my point is, Voltez, is you couldn't reuse any of the old flames for anything new that was added. Yes, they've added alternate ways to get things, but they've never reused those items. So expecting them to reuse the primordial flame, when we don't have like a single example in history of them reusing any flames like that, was a long shot. I think it was a reasonable long shot to prepare for, since it is a slot that's similar to the other two. Yeah, I messed up when I said they've never reused an item. When I said item, I was referring to the flames, but I should have been more specific. And that's where you guys are like, I'm gonna get this guy, he said item. And that's my fault. I let you guys get that one.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Using the name to imply that that is a suggestion, an exception,
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
is obnoxious, because even though what I say is true and there is no example of them reusing flames, we also don't have an example of them reusing items, even if the name is similar. So that argument goes both ways. Yeah. Weapons, the two main hand and the awakened weapon, because we have Succession and Awakening, they had to be released at the same time and have the same upgrade path. Just think about it.
Black stones were reused over
Once again,
1,000 times.
Anyways, so, just think about what that would have meant if they only released the Awakened weapon or the main hand separately, and you had to get a different flame for each of them. Whichever one of those came first, like Successions would have absolutely dominated Awakenings, and Awakenings would have been dead until then. Okay, we're doing this again today. I'm fighting back, you guys. I ain't letting you guys get away with it. Not today. Not in front of all my new friends. Okay?
Ooh, Bond, let's go.
That's the problem, right? When I have everything so cheap, it's nice because, like, people can use it more, but as we get more and more people hanging out in the channel, it just becomes a little too much.
Shut up, bitch!
No, I won't. I will keep talking. But I can, yeah, I feel like maybe it is time to up the prices on some of the things.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
They ask you how you are, you don't tell them.
Emotional damage!
You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
There's something genuinely wrong with every last one of you. Except Joe Bell and Velkia. They're cool. Hey, I don't use my points at all. True, I don't think you do.
Shut up, bitch!
What's that class is the best grinder? Probably Suck Witch.
I know. Self-inflicted issues.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes. Shut up, bitch. And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes.
Oh shit. This class, this is Awakening Sage. It is a super cool class, yeah. So the best is right now to play seasonal and level up 2 items at once. 1 weapon, 1 armor, neck, then convert it. You should get all of your gear to either pen Tuvala and make 1 deck Tuvala from seasons for sure. Because the deck Tuvala you can convert to a pen weapon. Also, I believe once you finish the Media questline, so this is probably the play for new players, and I'm sure Choice, if you go to Choice's Discord, he has a guide, like sections for a bunch of guides on how to progress and stuff like that. I think the play is going to be, when you get level, whatever it is, to get your free pen Black Star, make sure you pick whatever your main hand is. So if you're Awakening, pick your Awaken weapon. If you're main hand, Succession, pick your main hand. 1 second. Oh, never mind. And then after that, make your deck Tuvala and use that for your off end. Hey! What classes are good for newbies? Honestly, whichever class you think looks the coolest. There's tons of classes, and there's some people out there who will try to say some classes are really hard. There are some that definitely take more effort relative to others, but I genuinely believe, like, it's a video game. Make sure you're just playing whatever vibes with you the most. Whichever class you feel like is the coolest, because that's the one you're more likely going to play more and have fun on. Yeah, there you go. There's Choice's Discord right there. He has tons of guides. Nice little hub if you want information on different ways to progress. I definitely recommend checking it out. Our Origins looking on an A? Oh, they're min price. It just, I know I'm not going to need a ton of stacks. So, and I will very easily be able to grind up my own stacks, right? So. I also have a ton of the ones that don't sell, right? I have 100 of these, 95 of them, as well as some Devours, 61, so like, I can use those first. So I'm selling these while they're easier to sell. I think they're mainly, like, a lot of people I think there's a lot of people out there who are just sitting on duo or tri armors, because you didn't really need the DP for the vast majority of spots. And now that the Sovereign Armors have been announced, they're all scrambling to get their Sovereign Armors. Their Tet Armors, sorry. So they can be prepared for their Idana Armors. And I think that's putting a lot of additional strain on the stack market at this moment. But I think that's going to be temporary. The biggest thing will be, like, with the new Idana region coming, is it going to make Darkseekers obsolete? Like, if those places are all of a sudden 2 times as much silver as this place, then all of a sudden the supply of Devours is going to dramatically drop, and the prices will start going up. Yeah. Yeah, you're getting 3 more, I believe on Thursday, you're getting 3 more AP. Assuming you already have a SEP weapon or higher, you're getting 3 more AP immediately. Plus, Garmoths on your weapons are going to give 3 more AP on that weapon as well. So, like, if you have a SEP weapon and a Garmoth, which you will be getting given one for free, you're going up 6 AP next maintenance. And then the Sovereign Offhand, if you use Kudum, you're going up 13 AP. If you use Nuver, you're going up 0 AP. But then once you enhance it, there's 10 more AP to be gotten there. Yeah. So right now, how Sovereign Offhand works is every enhancement level gives 1 AP all the way up until Oct. And then Oct gives 2, Nov gives 2, and Deck gives 2. Well, they're making it so the 3 levels before Oct also give 2 AP. So Pen, Hex, and Set are also going to give 2 AP. So since you already get 1 from each of those, you're going to be getting 1 more from each of those enhancement levels. Nothing about Blackstar Offhand. Nothing's happening to your Blackstar Offhand. It's staying Blackstar Offhand until you convert it to a Sovereign Offhand. No, it is Sheet AP. This number is, well, sorry. This number is going up by 6. Also, we'll probably get the patch where species damage doesn't apply anymore either. Past the cap. So, like, demi-human, it might be back to, like, a Vicious Shadows angle when you're in a cap spot. Vicious Shadows if you're capped, and then probably all-out attack if you're not. Actually, maybe you'll still use the species ones if you're not. I already used my hammers. I just did some extra clicks on my boots. Just in case, YOLO, you know? No, both are going up by 6. You're going to get 3 more AP from the Garmoth you have in your Awakening weapon already. Plus the 3 more AP from those enhancement levels. And then main hand is also getting 3 more from the enhancement levels. And they're adding the ability to use a Garmoth on your main hand, which is also going to give 3 AP. So both hands are going to go up 6 AP. Unless for some reason you decide to not put that free Garmoth into your main hand. Yeah, the free monster AP is going to be wild. 5 more monster AP per AP past like 310 or 301 or whatever it was. Especially once you consider, once we get the Sovereign Offhand, that's going to be like another 23 AP over what we have now. So like I'm getting 6 more, that's going to be 365. And then another 23 on top of that, 85, 88. So that's like 78 more AP times 5. Let's do the math on that. 78 times 5, just under 400, right? 390. Oh my god. 390 more monster AP. That's crazy. Yeah, not on every level. Just for Pen, Hex, and Sep are going to give 2 AP per enhancement instead of 1. So as long as you already have Sep or higher, then you will gain 3 AP from those enhancement level changes. And then, yeah, the Garmoth also is going to give 3 more AP. Oh, you still use Splendid. Attack speed, you got to remember, the Splendid gives more AP on the buff, so it isn't like you're just losing 18 AP. It ends up being less than that. But the attack speed is what people use Splendid for. And you gotta remember, if you have 2000 AP and it's like a 10 AP difference, like how much is that? How much of a difference do you really think that 10 AP is gonna make? Obviously the 5% attack speed is going to be way more beneficial. Or I guess 3% in the case of Splendid. Not to mention ignore resist and accuracy. Yeah, I do think that that is the most likely outcome. I don't think PA is going to want Vel to become obsolete. So I think they're going to add a way to turn your Vel's Heart back into a Vel's Concentrated Magic, and then apply your Concentrated Magic into into one of the Alchemy Stones for the 3 AP. I could totally see them doing that. Because otherwise, Vel is dead. Vel, there's no reason to ever do it again. That's true. The ignore resist, I guess, isn't really that much of a big deal if they're removing resistances. That's cope. Yeah, there's a bit of cope. But I think it's also reasonable. I don't think it'll be something that happens right away, but I could definitely see it happen down the road. I mean, they spent so much time creating upgrades for Vel. They even changed the Vel icon buff. Yeah, that's literally what I just said, Adorium. I actually made that suggestion 4 years ago. Directly to PA. So, I even have receipts of that, too. A Hunter clip? Oh, this is going to be good. Is he mad? Really? Now, does he mean smaller as in height and build? Or does he mean smaller like he thought I was like, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Build? It's like a 5-minute segment? Ah, I gotcha. I don't know why you would expect me to be big. I literally sit here on my butt playing video games like 30 hours a week on stream for you guys. I don't know why you guys would think that I was big. Imagine if I spent like a quarter of the time that I spent streaming in the gym every day. I'd be massive. No, there's going to be grind spots in those regions, Hunts. Because remember, depending if you're the castle owner or not, you're going to be able to bless people who are grinding in your area. So, like, obviously there's going to be grind spots around the castles. Otherwise, what's the point of being able to bless people? They just didn't give a lot of information about the grind spots. Do you have the massive gene, or would you be juicing? I don't know if I have the massive gene. I definitely wouldn't juice though. I'm not a fan of putting extra things into my body if I don't have to. I will literally tough out headaches because I just don't want to take aspirin. Sometimes, depending on how bad it is, I will avoid taking like aspirin or Tylenol or any of that crap. Except wieners. Beefy pounder. You'd know. There'll be tower spots? Yeah, I think they mentioned something kind of like a Marnie's Realm or something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I was pogging about other things. Look what they did to Liver King's brain? Yeah. I mean, I've always been of the mindset that medications and stuff are great at targeting a specific problem, but they don't come without a cost, right? So, and I don't feel like sacrificing organs just to make myself aesthetically more pleasing, you know?
Is that the end?
Yo, Cadmium Sheep, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Wait, why'd the shutout not work? Oh, that's right, when I timed you out. Oh shit, it probably did that to Ice yesterday too, right? No, I didn't take it. I just timed him out and then it took it. I wish it didn't do that. Yeah, exactly, Godrix. And that's how I try to
Beth, are
treat it
you
too.
ready for the naval battles?
So, no, I'm not doing any naval battles. F that. About 15 years ago, I had to have a surgery, and the recovery process was quite a long one. It legit took years, and for the first few months, I had to have a nurse come to my house every day and unpack and repack a wound. Because the wound wasn't allowed to be like stitched closed, it had to heal from the bottom up in order to heal properly. Otherwise, it could create a pocket that could become infected and would just have to be reoperated on. So it was an extremely painful recovery, and they gave me morphine to take before every nurse visit to help deal with the pain, and I refused to take the morphine. I took it for the first couple days and then I stopped because I just didn't want to become dependent on it. So I just ended up I ended up just taking some Tylenol with codeine to try to deal with it until it got to the point where I started getting used to it and being able to just manage it myself. And then I just didn't take any medication anymore and just basically bit down on my fingers. Because yeah, like like I said, I don't want to sacrifice organs just to deal with stuff. I even had people at the time, too, who were like, you should sell those extra morphines. I was like, no, thank you. I don't feel like selling somebody else a drug that's going to potentially ruin their life. So I ended up just bringing them back to the pharmacy and told them I don't need them. Here for a good time, not a long time. I love that song so damn much. I love that song so much. It's such a vibe. I want to put it on now. This is such a good song too, though. Damn it. Why is my... Oh, there it is. Wait, did I? There it is. This song is such a vibe, man. It always gets me in such a good mood. Oh yeah, that happens. That happens all the time, like with my hands. If I'm working with my hands or something, I'll like graze it against something I won't realize, and then all of a sudden I'll either feel something wet and I look and there's like blood on my hand. I'm like, oh crap. You were shot in the leg? Oh my goodness. Acting tough. Yeah, I got a paper cut and I didn't notice. I'm kind of a big deal. I'm really good at dealing with pain. You know, a paper cut's kind of messed up though. You get a paper cut between the fingers. Every time you move your hand, you irritate it. You know, that stuff sucks. I've had some cuts that bled. Like, I have... One second, let me show you. So, I have a scar on my forearm here. I don't know if it'll focus on it. You can see it. It's kind of in the shape of a V. Right? It's not really focusing on it. Can you guys see it? It's trying to focus on my face. Anyways... So what happened was I ran through a door and my arm went through the glass and the glass cut into my arm and it was bleeding all over. I would rather have that again than like a paper cut between my fingers because I barely felt that. Pen arm? True. Wait, I never thought of that. Wait a damn minute. Yo. And you know what? It's upside down when I hold my arm like this, but when I'm actually walking, it's right side up. It actually looks like a V. Maybe I should get it tattooed. Hey? Get like a V tattoo over top the scar. Way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Yeah, I am. Nerd. Yeah. Wait, you're just figuring that out? You're just figuring that out now? Do you not see behind me? I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. Yeah, it's just multi-streaming. I use Stream Elements. They have a thing, I can't remember what it's called. Maybe I can see. Stream Elements Live, it's called. It's just an extension for OBS. I find it's pretty easy. I have my multi-chat there to watch all 3 chats. It's still in development, though. So they've been working through it. But it's I really like it. And it's a free service. Get the V on my forehead? No, thank you. Stream Elements Live. SE Live. Am I a Savior main? Oh, you bet your bottom dollar I am. Hey, remember, Idana's only finishing up Act 1 of BDO's story. How many more acts do we have to go? We're in it for the long haul, fellas. They didn't show anything. All they showed was a picture of Savior, and that was it. I'm way more excited about Savior than Wukong. I've always said that if they make like a proper Paladin type class that isn't using a giant lance like Awakened Velk, I am all about that. So there is a good chance that I end up playing that. I don't know if it's going to take over Sage. I love my Sage too, but that is definitely a contender. Savior is just suck Drac though? Yeah, is that what you concluded from just a picture? You're able to figure that all out? All its playstyle and what its abilities are going to be? Impressive. If you go by that logic, then when we saw Suck Drac, we could have said, well, Suck Drac is just a female warrior because it uses a two-handed sword. It's kind of nonsense to think of it that way. What I hope Savior is like, I hope Savior is like the boss before Ors in Ataraxia Part 4. You know that, or like when you're grinding Orzekia and you're doing the little boss? She like jumps down with her great sword. She shoots lasers with the great sword. Yo, I hope it's like that. Here, I'll see if I can find it. Video Ors. The Orzekia Dungeon Guide. Let's see. Cathawan. Yeah, this boss. So, here, let me open this up. This right here, this boss that they're fighting just before they go in, I hope that the Savior is like this, but with also some support utility like heals and stuff. Because I thought this boss was actually super cool. I'd be super excited if Savior is like that. Let's do this. Zed. Yeah. Oh my god, this too. Yo, wait a minute. I already know. It's right from the intro. I've seen this before. Yo. Oh my goodness. I think everybody's so more hyped about Savior than Wukong. Yeah, Wukong is a very specific playstyle. It definitely isn't something I'm interested in, but like Divios is super excited about it, and that man will definitely push the limits of that class. He's really quick at picking up classes and optimizing them. Yeah, no, Wukong feels pretty cool. The like little Super Saiyan mode it has too that it can stay in if you manage it. Looks like it'll be pretty easy to manage. Honestly, that class looks like it's going to be terrifying for classes that like I genuinely think that Wukong is going to be miserable for Dead Eyes to deal with. I think for iframing classes, like I think Awakened Sage might be fine, but I mean that's not really saying much. I mean Awakened Sage is busted right now, so if Awakened Sage isn't able to compete with it, then you know the class is busted. Wukong is coming next maintenance, yeah, on Thursday. We have, 4 or 5 more days? I can't remember how many days there are this month. July 2nd? What day of the week is July 2nd? Do I need to do the dungeons to kill Elezra? Well, that fight you technically don't kill Elezra, but I don't know exactly what the requirements were because I had already done all that stuff. So if you can't, then that might be the reason why. But I try to stay on top of that stuff. Here, I need to do something before I forget today. Wednesday. July 2nd's the Wednesday? Okay, I guess maintenance is a day early. Ugh.
Have you ever had a dream?
To upgrade the armors is the same armor used to convert it, or the same item used to convert it. So you get a fragment of Idana, and you use that to upgrade your armors from Tet Fallen God to Idana armors. And then in order to enhance your Idana armors, you take that same Idana fragment and convert it into a gem. Are you handsome if you follow me? Probably more likely you're not if you do. I just keep the multi-chat up. It's just one multi-chat. What the Sunday stream? Hey, there's so much hype this weekend and I gotta make up for the time off that I had to take last week because of PA. How could they? How could they fly me out there? Just remember, you guys, when Divios and Choice went out to PA, what happened? Nothing. Me and Huntler go out to PA, we get things done. Everything good that has happened because of us. If anything bad happened, not because of us. Hey, I think Blue Battlefield is cool. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of seamen out there. And all they want to do is get out on the sea and use their boats, you know? Here, let's go rebuff. And sea women, not just seamen. Oh, yeah, I gotta remember that, too. I keep forgetting. Actually, isn't that what I have right now? Yeah. Geez, that lasts a while, too, isn't it? Doesn't it? I would wait, Meowdy. With the new system they're adding that'll allow you to grind other spots and still work towards items like that, I wouldn't bother grinding any of those things anymore until that new system comes. But yeah, once that new system comes, you should definitely, the sooner you do it, the better, right? Because the sooner you do it, the more you can start making extra money off all your sales. The sooner you can start making more money off of all your sales. Rick, I know, evasion offhand is officially dead. For everything but shy. There is no world where you're going to give up 40 sheet AP just for such a minor amount of evasion. For like 30 evasion or whatever it's going to be. Or no, I guess it's still going to be like a 70 evasion difference. But yeah, there's no world you're going to do that. You would rather equip the Sovereign offhand and then put in like a evasion crystal. Right, Punisher? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Well, even if it is a lower drop rate, lower is still better than 0, right? That's still way higher than 0, so... we take those. You can't really go for the rings at Paddocks or Sakraya? It's not necessarily true. I mean, you still go there, you build up your whatever the new Agris is, and then if you want to take a break and go grind somewhere else, you can go grind somewhere else while still working on them, and then just kind of go back and forth. I need some gear advice. I don't know if I should get buy Ted armors or keep enhancing accessories to Nov. I think if you do any type of uncapped PvP, the Adana armors are going to be basically mandatory. It's such a massive stat difference between non-Adana armors and Adana armors. So I think that that is the most important thing. If you don't do PvP, then I think you're perfectly fine with the DR. I think you still want the Adana armors, because even then it's still a DR increase, a reasonable DR increase, but... no. No. Octadana armor is Pen Fallen God. Base Adana armor is Tet. You use a Tet to convert to base, and you immediately get extra stats. You either, if you're already using a DR piece, then you gain a bunch of evasion, and you gain a bit more DR. And if you're using the evasion piece, then you get a little bit more evasion and a bunch of DR. Base Adana armors are better than Tet Fallen God. 900 gear score incoming, like super fast too. Like 800 gear score? Oh my goodness. 800 gear score what? Wait, did I swap back in? No, I didn't. Almost forgot. You just one-tap the Taurs? Let's go! Stupid game, what are you talking about? You should be happy. Don't insult it. Now it's going to make you pity the next one. How could you? Hey, what's up, little hippie? How are you gonna talk like that in front of the Black Spirit? He's always listening. Right in front of his little baby too. How could you? Ooh, Limbo. We got a Limbo and an Origin today. Now we need a Kabua and a Flame for the Quadfecta. Yeah, Suck Sage is lower APM. Awaken Sage is medium to medium high. You can play it like actually medium low and have like very okay results. But if you want to pull really high trash numbers, then it's definitely higher APM. I wouldn't put up there with the highest, but it's definitely higher than more classes when you're trying to actually push like competitive trash numbers. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Awaken Sage has the potential to compete with the best grind classes, but it's kind of sweaty. Yo, fam Steve. I like his title. Yup, still playing Zerka after most move removed soon. I respect the fuck out of it. That man is an awakened Zerk through and through. He will adapt and overcome. I hope they give awakened Zerk good compensation, because it definitely will need it. I like that, though. I respect the fuck out of that. Steve is basically saying with that stream title, yeah, so what? It's getting nerfed. I'm gonna make it work anyways. I respect the fuck out of that mentality. Shut up, monstrosity. You're such a rat. I bet you I have more playtime on my Sage than every other Sage out there. Don't give me that nonsense. I wish they had like a, you know how they have the VIP? They need to have like a NVIP, where the N stands for not. So a not very important person. This way everybody knows who to not take seriously. I'll take that in a heartbeat. He'd wear it like a badge. I respect it. Damn, I can't believe I've already picked up 1/20th of a level today. Or of a level, of a percentage. I love this 1000% event. There's gonna be so many Wukongs? Oh yeah, for sure. There's lots of classes, right? Whenever a new class comes out, I actually encourage everybody, even if you're not interested in maining Wukong or any new class, you should always take a couple days to play it. It'll help you learn it, especially if you do any type of PvP. It'll help you better understand its movement, how it catches people, how it's going to deliver its damage, how protected it is. And all of these things, when you go back to your main, you'll have a better idea of how to fight it. And it'll do nothing but benefit you. Yeah, I will be making a seasonal Wukong and getting a general idea of it. Even though I am 100% confident I am not going to play it. You're hard re-rolling to it, saved an equilibrium scroll? Yeah, Divio's too. He's already hard committed.
You just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely worth it to do on seasons. Especially if you haven't made your deck Tuvala yet, this is a good opportunity for you to make a seasonal character, get the rewards, play around with Wukong, and then make your deck Tuvala to convert into a Black Star offhand. Honestly, with a 1000% XP buff, and the kill quests you have to do, it'll probably be easy to level it up to level 60 yourself. I'll probably just go straight out to like Hex Marie or Polly's or somewhere and just grind out the levels myself. I think Ascension classes are better. I actually wish all classes were done like Ascension style. I do like that. Would have less classes to balance if everyone was Ascension? Not necessarily. That's assuming that they didn't just turn the individual specs into their own Ascension. What I would have preferred, though, like even though I'd prefer Ascension over what we have now, what I would have preferred if Succession just had its own tab, right? Because like with all the awakenings, you know, they create an awakening toolkit, and then they try to make sure that they all have, you know, roughly the same amount of tools available to them to complement their main hand. I wish they would have done the same thing with Succession, where there was just a tab, so they could try to make sure the successions and the awakenings are relative to each other in terms of tool availability. And then the main hand was just one thing that was available to all of them. I think it was a mistake making successions so closely tied to the main hand. But, what are you gonna do? My BS buff is out? What do you mean my Black Spirit buff is out? No, it isn't. It's right here. Okay, never mind. You corrected it. Yeah, it's nice that it lasts for 3 hours. I gotta get in the habit of using it. Do you think the new class will be better in grinding or PvP? Oh, I have no idea. I think it's gonna be a pretty good grinder for sure. PvP, I think it'll depend on the player. I think the key to fighting the Wukong is going to be trying to make sure that it doesn't turn Super Saiyan on you, because once it does, the fight's going to get a lot more difficult. So you got to try to avoid letting it fill its gourd. Because once it's in that form, it's damn near impossible for it to lose it until it dies. That might be the most annoying thing about it in like Node War and Siege, is trying to get back into your Saiyan form after death, especially if you're being like camped at your base. It doesn't reset on death? It probably doesn't reset on death, but I'm sure if you're Saiyan and you die, you lose it then. Because whenever you leave your Saiyan form, it empties the gourd. Probably can charge it on enemy horses. Yeah, I mean, enemy horses aren't always nearby, but I mean, that'll always be an option. If you're being camped at your base, you can't charge it on your own buildings, right? That's why I specified that. And if you're at their base, then yeah, I mean, at that point, you're snowballing, right? For PvP, the Buddha stance is near impossible to keep up. I don't think that's true. I think once it's going to be difficult to get it up, but once you get it up, I think it's impossible to lose. Maybe I just don't know enough about it, but like I was watching Divios talk about it, and it definitely seems like it's pretty easy to keep up. There's pills for that? That's what the Buddha does, right? That's what the Wukong does. He has those little pills ground up into his gourd. Then his pole gets long. True! Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Maybe that is my main class. You get a CC, you can just fill the gourd? I don't think it fills that quickly. Like, when I was throwing it at one target, I'd have to throw it like 4 times to fully charge it up. There's no way you're sitting there doing that 4 times in a row. I can't remember if you can use it when it's not, I can't remember if it has a cooldown or not. Yeah, once every 5 seconds, yeah, so. It will... I think in PvP it will be tricky to get it up quickly. Like in a fight, like if you're pressured at your own base, I think it's going to be difficult to get it up. If it persists through death though, then I think it's no problem. Because once you get it up, it's easy to keep it up. Yeah. The thing is, though, is you have to let it rip to get most of the charge out of it, right? And that means you have to sit in the forward guard. You can do a quick little tap on it to do it quickly. That'll be more difficult to punish, but you won't get as much of a charge when you do it. Thank you, babe. Just 1 second, chat. Got myself a nice little bowl of mac and cheese here. This looks awesome, too. I'm a sucker for mac and cheese. There's risk and reward situation, but it's not terrible. Well, that's the thing, though, right? Even if you do get like a full blast off, I think it takes like 4 people or 4 uses or hit multiple people to get it. So if it's just one target that you're hitting, then I'm pretty sure you have to cast it 4 full times. If you manage to hit 2 people, then it's only 2 times. And then if you hit 4 people, you can maybe get it off in once, but I think that'll be more difficult. But when you do go Buddha form, it puts you full iframe and gives you a quick heal too, so... You know, if they're like right on your fort and you spawn, you have your iframe protection. You do that right into all the people who are trying to attack your fort. You'll instantly get Buddha, and then you can iframe and start going crazy. So, yeah, I think it's going to be cool. I can't wait to see Divios playing it in like No War and Siege and stuff, because like I said, he's a quick study with that shit. If there's anybody that's going to show the full potential of that class, it's going to be Divios. Do you have a pen Black Star too, Demons? Hard to say. With Kafras at max price, And Black Stars are also going up in price. I think maybe the main question is, are you willing to enhance your own pen Black Star? Because I think buying one is getting more and more expensive right now. But I think if you're willing to enhance your own, it's also a good opportunity to make stacks for your Sovereign offhand. I sold 10,000 Kaffers yesterday at max price. I ain't hold on to them. You do need a Black Star offhand, yes. Be back in a minute, you guys. So you should sell your 10 Kaffers too if you don't need them. I mean, there's definitely the best time to sell them is when they're max price. I don't think they'll stay max price forever. I think they'll start to drop back down until we get the offhand in a month. And then when we get the offhand, the Sovereign offhand, they'll go back to max price. And then they'll start to drop again after that, once that storm is settled. Hey, chat, we're back. Excuse me. I know, right? And like I said, it was something as simple as just letting us cron it. I'm excited to be able to start going for Shining. I feel like they wouldn't make an event like this if it was bannable. Yeah, it's actually very similar to the mapping event. Remember, at the very bottom of the event page, it says any way... here, you know what? I'm going to find the event page instead of paraphrasing. But scroll down to the very bottom. It says the exact same thing the mapping thing said. Okay, what is it called again? Mentor-mentee. Here we go. Scroll down to the very, very, very bottom. Participating in the event using inappropriate methods may lead to cancellations, reward, repossession, and game access restrictions. I think the only thing that's different from this event and that old mapping event is with the mapping event, your whole guild profited from it. Where this mentor-mentee thing, only the person doing it profits from it. But otherwise, it's very, very similar. It's an event that's very clearly designed to have new players be helped by veteran players, and the veteran players get rewarded for it. Which was the exact same thing as the old event. It was an event that was designed for existing guilds to create a welcoming home for new players and benefit from it. So... yeah. I mean, it is a bit different in that regard. To be completely honest, I don't think the opportunity cost is worth it. I haven't looked too much into the amount of time it would take, but 650 gear score isn't that bad. Bobbin, yeah. It wasn't Black Rose, it was Barcode, remember? Black Rose merked into Barcode, and Barcode was the one stockpiling all the scrolls. But think about it, right? Why risk it if you're a veteran player? Why use a system that is clearly designed for new players and rewards you for helping new players? Why abuse that system when the opportunity cost is likely higher than the rewards you're getting, and you could potentially get punished for it too, for using it incorrectly? But even if you don't get punished, I mean, there's still the opportunity cost. Because there's no risk? Yeah. Well, good luck. Doesn't seem worth the risk. Yeah. Okay, so once again, don't trust things posted on Reddit. Even during that old mapping situation, we had a Cacao partner say, I talked to a Pearl Abyss representative and they said it was okay. And then that person themselves didn't end up doing it, and people got banned and suspended. It's very easy to fake a ticket. So if you're going to trust the ticket, I highly recommend you make the ticket yourself to see if you get the same response. And then, if you do get suspended or there is punishment, you can say, what the WTF? And you could say, I even made a ticket and the receipts are on your own account. But don't trust Reddit. Like, really? 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 We're gonna just be like, oh, everybody on Reddit isn't messing around. Kinjara, where's the clip? Where's the clip of Joe Never Fails with the mapping situation? Yeah, like I said, if I were to consider doing it, I would make a ticket myself, and I would see if it's the exact same response, and then at least I know that ticket is on my account. I have my own personal receipts, right? But don't just trust Reddit. That is just complete nonsense. Choice was saying he didn't map, but he did partake. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm pretty sure Choice was in Snake at that time. I'm pretty sure Choice wasn't in Black Rose or Barcode at that time. I could be mistaken. But I feel like he was already in Snake at that time. Vert didn't get banned for streaming it. Vert and myself, as well as a couple other people, got removed from the temporarily suspended from the Cacao Partner Program. Vert ended up getting banned for something he said on stream that was considered derogatory, and he didn't know the actual meaning behind it. But it had nothing to do with him streaming the event. Yeah. Bird said a word that I guess refers to... You know, I'm not even going to try to dance around it. But yeah, he said a word. He didn't realize that it was an offensive word, and he caught a suspension for it. They share all the time and you're not banned? I know, right? Anybody who parties with Shies and streams it should be banned. Yeah, now, like, once again, you guys, I'm not saying that you will be suspended or whatever if you do it. I'm just saying there's a lot of similarities to another event where people were suspended and banned for it. So at the very least, don't just trust Reddit. Open up your own ticket. Get your own confirmation so you have your own personal receipt. Don't trust Reddit. Just to have your own receipts, right? Keep your own butt safe as much as you can. Don't trust other people. That's all I'm trying to say. Typically, here's a good rule of thumb to go by. If you have to ask, then it's probably a good idea to not do it. That's generally how I live my life. I'm not sure, Nix. Did you collect the other ones? I'm sure you did. Sometimes you gotta scroll down through your drops on Twitch to find the other ones and claim them. Let me see if I've actually finished accumulating mine. Let's see, drop some rewards. Claim that. Claim. I don't know how I have that one. I don't know what that is from. Claim you. Claim. Oh my god, I have so many drops. Man, why don't they have a claim all button on Twitch? This is annoying. Oh, yeah, I haven't finished my 15-hour one. I got all the others. Oh, and my 10-hour one. There used to be a... Did they fix that Twitch extension? Because I used to have one, but it stopped working. I just claimed all my other ones, Nix. Let me see if they went into my inventory. The auto claim is working for you. Really? Does Better Twitch TV have that? I have Better Twitch TV. Let's see, BTTV settings. Yo, auto claim bonus channel points and drops. It's right in there. Yo, heck yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me... Where's my authenticator? Logged in, account information, web storage, bring drops. Let's see. Damn, I have lots of drops. I think I got them. There's so much stuff in here. Yeah, I already read that off, Alucard. I read that off first. It's at the very bottom of the page. Like I said, just tread with caution. It is not worth compromising your account for such a minimal reward. These must be the AOS ones. These are pretty good rewards. All these perfume boxes and stuff? Damn. Should be nearly close to the end. Yeah, I think these are the ones from the Heidel Ball. Screw these stacks. Nah, I'll just open them anyways. We're about to have an enhancement window for all this stuff anyways. I love that auto move feature. You know, let's keep that one in there. There's 5 codes? I know I used 2. Surprise ball gift, journey begins, I use that. I can't remember if I used... I only see the 2. I can't remember if I used it. No, I used Adventure Stream. That's right, I remember that now. Yeah, I used all those. I thought you, when you said that there was like 5 codes, I thought you were referring to like 5 from the ball. No, I appreciate that, Hazy. I'm glad I could help. I'm not sure how I helped, but I'm glad I could. Yeah, Frosty doesn't stream anymore because he had a child. So that's occupying a lot of his time and he's staying focused on that. I'm sure once his child grows up a bit and he has a little more time afforded to him, he'll probably start streaming again. Yeah, Pig Cave is a really good spot too. I'd probably be at Orzekia, but Pig Cave, I like that spot too. Life happened to him, yeah. That happens to all of us eventually, right? No. They weren't sold out even all day yesterday. They're starting to sit. There's a whole bunch at max price. It's only a matter of time before people start undercutting each other. I feel like I should convert my Godarai back to a black star, because it's probably going to be like Sovereign, where you have to convert it, right? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, well I didn't make that, so I just linked it to you, and I'll gladly take credit for that little bit, but Archive is the real guy you need to thank for that, because he's the one that made that. What do you need again to convert your Godarai to Black Star? Look at you. Super Bomb. Anybody remember what the mats are? Huh? Yeah, I'll have some instead of water. Scorching Sun Shards. How many do I need? 10? Oh, that's it? Okay, that's not so bad. And what else do you need? Yeah, you need both. You need 2 pen Black Stars and the Twilight Gem, which is 20,000 Cappers. Does it? On the Scorching Sun Shards, it says that? Oh. 30 and... Okay, easy. Thank you, babe. And then, was it manufacture? No. Probably heating, right? Yeah. I don't know. There we go. It's back to Blackstar. Now I don't have to worry about swapping it later. Yeah. You can make the Twilight Gem right now. That item is also used to make the Sovereign Weapons that already exist. If I'm not mistaken, it's like 100 magical shards and 20,000 Kavras. Offer with more evasion? I don't think so. You gotta remember, everybody's getting a lot more accuracy, but they're also redoing how accuracy works on classes. Like, you're no longer gonna have flat accuracy on your abilities. And they're also changing the buffs, right? So everybody might end up taking an accuracy hit there. We just don't have the full story yet. We got to see how they rework that. Once that comes out, then maybe we could start having a discussion on maybe who needs what, but... No, it's literally everything from Kudum and everything from Nuver mashed into one. They basically just combined the two offhands. And gave it a heck of a lot more accuracy. How much tankier do you think you'll be? Everybody's gaining a ton more AP and a ton more accuracy, so it might be a wash. A deck Sovereign offhand is going to have 50 more AP than 50 more accuracy than what we currently have. As well as 10 more AP if you're using a Nuver. And then on top of that, we're getting 3 more AP from the Garmoth. We're getting 3 more AP from having your Sovereign Weapon enhanced up. Yeah. It's hard to tell if people are going to actually be tankier. Because there's a lot of extra stats in the brackets that come with it too. Yeah, eventually 50 accuracy for the Garmoth Heart. So even though we're getting a bunch of defensive stats, we're also getting a bunch of offensive stats. So it's too early to say whether people are going to be tankier or squishier. And then once again, we don't know how they're going to be reworking accuracy, right? They already said that they're going to be adjusting that, like accuracy on your classes. I know, right? We're gonna have that deck Sovereign offhand day one. If you guys want to watch a huge enhancing stream, we will be doing that right off rip. We're gonna log on. If there's anything small we need to do first, we'll do that. Then we'll go and do whatever the quest is to exchange our offhand to get the Sovereign, and then we're off to Velia to push it to deck. What stats are you getting for the Garmoth main hand? You're getting 3 AP on your main hand. Three sheet AP. And then if that goes reasonably well, we might start working on our Shining Alchemy Stone. It's 3 AP and 50 accuracy, but they said they're not giving us the 50 accuracy right away because until that other stuff is added to the game, like Sovereign Armors, 50 accuracy would temporarily kill evasion. So I imagine they won't give us the 50 accuracy on the main hand until the Sovereign Armors come out. Yeah, both weapons are gonna get 3 AP from the Garmoth. When do we get the Bartali rework? I don't know. No, they never said that. They said that they won't be giving the accuracy right away. We're getting the Garmoth and the 3 AP right away, but they said that the accuracy was gonna wait. Yes, Awakening 2! Oh my god! How many times do I gotta repeat it? Both Awakening and Main Hand are getting 3 AP from Garmoth.
Oh, that's a lot of damage! Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Yes, it is from
Oh,
Garmoth.
that's a lot of damage!
You're getting 3 AP from Garmoth, and you're getting 3 AP from those levels too. In order... I'm gonna fucking draw this because you guys are fucking stupid. Okay. Pay the fuck attention. All of you stupid idiots who are having difficult comprehending
My
this.
fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Let's say... if you want 3 more main hand AP, you need a main hand Garmoth. If you want Awakening.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Shut up, bitch!
Plus 3 AP. I'll put AP up here too. Then you also need your Awakening Garmoth, which you probably already have. That will give you 3 AP in both hands. You will also get main hand plus 3 AP if you have a set or higher and you will also get Awakening plus 3 AP if you have a set or higher Awakening weapon. Does that make sense? Have you guys figured it out yet? If you're missing any of these things, you won't get all 6 AP.
My fucking head
If you can't
hurt when I
understand that-
realized how stupid I was.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes.
What'd you miss? Nothing. If you have a hexed main hand,
Shut up, bitch!
then you will get 2 AP. Because you're going to get 1 additional AP. If you have a pen, you'll get +1. If you have a set... 1 second. Door.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Oh, don't forget to close the door. Yeah. It's actually not SEP onwards, it's pen onwards. So pen will now give 2 AP instead of 1. Hex will give 2 AP instead of 1. And SEP will give 2 AP instead of 1. So if you're SEP or higher, you're going to get 3. If you're Hex, you'll get 2. If you're pen, you'll get 1 more extra AP. I don't understand why this is so complicated. If you guys are having an issue with it, like I'm not even kidding. Get off the internet, go to school. This is not a difficult concept.
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
Enemy team, don't you dare make this a regional battle. Yeah, they did say that they were going to adjust the DP at a whole bunch of grind spots.
Emotional damage!
They already said they were going to, Hiwaga. They already said they were. They're going to go through and they're going to readjust a bunch of spots because I think they recognize that they're going to be adding a whole bunch more AP to the game. And they want AP to feel more meaningful in terms of your PvE progression than it currently does. They don't want people who are, you know, for example, back in Surrender Elvia days, they don't want your endgame people occupying the same spot as people who are coming out of seasons. They want you to be encouraged to move on. When is the update coming out? There's plenty of updates.
Bond, let's go.
The updates are coming out over the next, like, 2 months. Is there some event? Yes. The Heidel Ball, as well as special drops for the Heidel Ball. As it should have been from the start? Exactly, it should have been that way. Right?
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Your Sovereign Flame has nothing to do with the offhand. There's going to be a new item called the Sovereign Gem that you use for the offhand if you want to, but it's going to require 1,000 pities. And if you look at almost every other item in the game that has pities, like a flame item that has pities, you typically get like 3 of them an hour, so... Basically, if you want to save a bunch of silver, it's going to take you like 300-something hours of grinding. I don't know why they called it a Primordial Gem. They should have called it something else. Calling it a Primordial Gem when we have an item like a Primordial Flame is going to just make it confusing for people. They should have just called it something completely different. Are we getting hardcore servers this month, or are they actually scrapped it? That's a good question. I expected, with Solaire ending next week, that they were going to do another hardcore season, the official first season. No, they didn't talk about hardcore at all. They should call it Why that? Yo, why that? Yeah, it isn't bad if people want to go to lower spots to chill, but basically going to almost an intro spot and still making similar money, that's not okay. That's one reason actually why I like Darkseekers, right? I could be at Orzekia making more money, but I like Darkseekers. For one, it's more XP, and two, it's chill. It allows me to sit here and interact with you guys a lot better. Where if I'm grinding Orzekia, I have to lock in, and you know, chat interaction takes a hit because of it. One thing that's important to understand too is normally a big content release announcements like this happens at the Calpheon Ball, not the Heidel Ball. Usually the Heidel Ball is like an update on, like a progress update on everything they announced at the Calpheon Ball. But this felt like a whole nother Calpheon Ball. Like, go and compare the amount of content that was announced at last year's Heidel Ball compared to this year's Heidel Ball. It is a night and day difference. Last year's Calpheon Ball was definitely worthy of being dooming about, for sure. This year's Calpheon Ball, definitely not. A lot of really good changes happening that we've been asking for. You can't say that they're not listening to the community now when so many of those things were like just the community every ball was complaining about. The two primary examples, Alchemy Stone rework, mouse move, and resistances, right? How long has the community been talking about all of those things? Now, it's a shame that it took so long, but, I mean, better late than never, right? Also, one thing that I think is kind of hilarious that they announced at the very beginning of the ball was having, like, an in-game event page so you can see which events are going on. I think it's ridiculous that it took them 10 years to get something like that in the game. That's something they should have figured out after the first year, considering how event-driven our economy is and the game is. But once again, better late than never. Having a specific inventory just for the majority of your enhancing mats, mwah, chef's kiss, such a nice change. The summon damage changes are going to be insane in PvP. They're definitely going to make things interesting for sure. It'll be... because right now your summons ignore DR, so... it'll be interesting to see that if having proper scaling summons but having them affected by DR, if that's going to affect us positively or negatively. It'll definitely be positive in the way you interpret your damage, right? Because right now, like, you look at your summon damage and you don't know what to make of it. But if it's more consistent with just how normal damage is, it's going to make it a lot more easy to understand, right? When you see numbers that are comparable to a normal ability, you know it's going to do similar damage to a normal ability. And that's a good thing, right? So, I'll go to the grocery store later if you make a list, Aaron. Yeah, make a list. I'll go to the grocery store later. Yeah, this is one of the best balls in years. I think at this point, like if you take a look over the last 2 years, the amount of things they tried to change and do to cater to PvP, between increasing rewards, changing node wars, whether you argue it was good or bad how they did it, there's definitely good and bad things they've done with both, right? But rewards, adding in Guild League, adding in the hardcore server, AOS, improving AOS rewards. Like, they've done so many things that we've asked, and it hasn't had the positive impact on the PvP community that the PvP community swore up and down that it would have. I think if you want a robust and populated PvP community, the reality of the situation is you want a robust and populated game. It's better to have a smaller piece of a bigger pie than a bigger piece of a smaller pie. And if PA focuses more on getting more content into the game and attracts new players to the game, then there will be more people that'll consider PvPing because there's more people in the game, period. I think PA just needs to put the gas pedal down and get more content into the game, because if you have let's just pick some arbitrary numbers here to articulate a point, but if you have 10,000 people playing the game and 5% of them PvP, that's 500 people, right? If you increase the population to 20,000 people and you have 5%, you've now doubled the population of the amount of people PvPing. So, like, increasing the population of the game is just as important for PvP as making PvP changes. I expected the ball to be shit for that reason. Usually Heidel ball is crap. I was surprised. Great ball. Yeah. Yeah, usually the Heidel ball is crap. It's like I said, usually the Heidel ball, go back and look through the past, you guys. The Heidel balls are usually just a progress update on how they're doing with everything they announced at the previous Calpheon ball. But this time, it was like a whole other Calpheon ball. It was awesome. Yeah. I like that ranged grabs are getting adjusted too. And Awakening Sage is one of the most egregious ranged grabs in the game when it comes to animation time. Because, like, look at this. It's so fast. Like, it's so difficult to punish. You can't actively punish it. It's something you accidentally punish because it's so fast. So I think it's really good that ranged grabs are getting nerfed, so you have more of an opportunity to try to react to them. Yeah. Most people have a wildly different opinion of the ball compared to blue. Choice was happy with it. I'm sure Biseptimus and I usually align like 1-to-1. He and I seem to have a very similar view of the game. So I suspect Biseptimus is going to be pogging as well. I can't wait for him to go live, but I think he's still gone for like 2 weeks. But yeah, like almost everybody. Almost. Really like the ball. Now, I want to make a point right now that I think is very important to understand. It is okay to like the ball. It is okay to not like the ball. Both of those are okay. But it is not okay to make it your life's purpose to make sure that people who like the ball not like it.
Guys, talk about balls.
Yes, we're talking about balls over here. Well, you getting excited over there? Remember, it is okay to like the ball, and it's okay to not like the ball. But don't make it your purpose to make it so people who do like it don't like it. It's just obnoxious.
Ooh, Bond, let's go. Ooh, Bond, let's go.
How do you feel about Bartali having it all? I think that's amazing. I think everybody would agree that having to do all of those journals is an extremely tedious and cumbersome endeavor. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people would agree with me that if I ever, for some reason, had to start over in BDO, the fact that I would have to redo those journals might stop me from starting over in BDO. So, having all of that in just the one Bartali part, and then you can choose if you
want to do the other stuff for titles, I think is a huge W. I enjoyed the Magnus myself. I actually wish the puzzles were more challenging, but I understand people not liking it. I had to do it a second time when I was playing on EU temporarily for one AOS season, and
when I redid the Magnus there, it felt like crap. So I think it is one of those things where maybe some people enjoy it the first time around, but, you know, I didn't enjoy it the second time around. You did all of them in 3 days, like 2 weeks ago? How long were your days, though? That's kind of impressive. Impossible because some of them are time-gated? He might be referring to the ones that aren't, right? They're not time-gated anymore. There was the one where you had to kill the troll out in Serendia, right? The troll and ogre that spawn out there. I know that one was time-gated. But you're right, maybe they're not time-gated anymore. I remember, now that you guys mentioned it, I remember there being some type of change to that. I love iced tea. Oh, that's right. There was a 1 AP from Zarka that took like 5 weeks. You're right. That was time gated too. Yeah, good point. Yeah, look at all these new players. Back in my day, we had to do Zarka. We had to walk to Zarka 5 weeks in a row, uphill both ways, in the snow. Kids these days, so lucky. They have it so easy. When are the journal changes happening? I hope soon. I think the sooner the better. I know they had... Anybody have a list where they showed all the dates of all the changes that were coming? I really should have a command for that. I get asked about the dates all the time. July 23rd for journals? Okay, okay. Pone? I don't even want to know. I'm not even going to ask. Right? Why would you even type that, Pone? The seamless tag thing looks super cool. I thought that could be a really, really nice change. Where if you have your tags linked together, you could just instantly swap to the other one. That will be sweet. Grab someone, swap, then combo. Yo, wait a minute. They'll probably have limitations like you have to be out of combat and your weapons need to be put away. Because that'd be hilarious. What happens if you're holding someone in the air with it and you're on your Zerker and then you swap? Do they just stay in the air while you swap? That'd be funny. That would be so silly. There's no world where that happens, right? Yeah. If you're holding someone with your Zerker and you swap, it forces them to swap to their tag at the same time, too. I was on console for years and now haven't played in 2 years. Got a PC account, been collecting ball codes, and the journal change is finally making me want to come and restart video on PC. You honestly should. There's so many people in the PC community that were once console players, and there's not a single one of them where they said they regretted making the swap. The only thing they regretted was not doing it sooner. It's a shame that that's the case. I really wish that they would give console players the ability to swap to PC in the region, you know, of their choice, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, they're going to give apparently 5 monster AP for every AP past 310. That's going to be wild. It's going to be so much extra AP. But they were lazy with it? I don't think so. I think it was actually super cool how it swaps between the three. What I would personally like to see is a Voltarian incorporation into it. I think that they should give like some type of quest that if you own Voltarian, you're able to swap the Doom aspect of it to Voltarian. That's the only thing I don't like about it, because I love my Voltarian horse. I also think that they need to add a combined armor set, too. Because now you gotta choose if you're using that horse. Do you want your AP, do you want the Earth, Wind, or Water set equipped on it? It'd be cool if they had a Earth, Wind, and Water set that you could just have on the one horse. It was lazy. It should have a new Luke. See, I don't think that's lazy. I think that the it's swapping between the three is way cooler than it just having its own static look. To each their own, though. Yeah. I like it. And there will eventually be another new horse down the road, you guys. Remember, this isn't the last one. The whole basis of basically every MMORPG is progression. And the progression won't stop until the game is over, right? Until the game is... until they're wrapping it up. So, it's not like this is the last horse. There'll be another one. It does seem like all the 7-day trials or 30-day trials they did with the dragon, they use that for improvements on the dragon, and now they've added the griffin mount. I think there's a really good chance that the next one is a flying mount. Yeah, rat lover. I'm already 80 traces away from having my second Voltarian. Oh, that actually reminds me. I forgot to grab my rewards yesterday. See what we get. Okay, there is... no, a trace of Thunderbolt. A trace of Thunderbolt. A trace of Thunderbolt. A trace of Thunderbolt. Nice. 5 traces of Thunderbolt. We have... ooh, nice. 3 Debos. Another 3 Debos. And another 3 Debos. No Debos. And no debos. And 1 debo. No enhanced debos. Ooh, a critical hit damage. And a back attack? Yo! Yo! Easy money, that's right. Do I not have any? Where are they? No, it's not Crystallized Despair. Oh, there they are. Alchemy? Yeah, there we go. See what kind of stack we get from this. A 130? Nice. And I'm going to open these later when I can go back to town. I don't feel like flooding my inventory full of stones. I already have a backup crit one, though, for my Sovereign offhand, so I will sell this. And... actually, wait, I don't even use crit hit damage, do I? No, I don't. Yo, I appreciate you, John. I am Monkey. Yeah, I was watching your VOD from last night, so last night it was like 1 a.m. in the morning and my dog was bugging me while I was sleeping to go to the bathroom, so I got up to let him out and I sat down on the PC while I was waiting for him to come back inside, and I saw you were actually streaming it. So this morning when I got up, I had you playing on my side monitor. Looked like you were really enjoying the class. I got a couple questions, or one main question. If you're getting, like, let's say you're at your own base and you're dying a lot, do you think it's going to be hard to get back into Buddha mode? Because it seems like once you're in Buddha mode, it's super easy to keep it up. But once you're in Buddha mode, or if you're having a hard time getting into Buddha mode, it could be a problem. Like, I heard your gourd will keep its charge, too. But I think once you die, it'll probably... if you're in Buddha mode and you die, you'll probably lose Buddha mode. There's no Discord? Oh, there's probably... people probably made a Discord a week ago preparing for Wukong. If you die, you keep the remaining. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, that makes it easy then. Never mind. And the thing is, too, like, if they're attacking your tower and there's a whole bunch of people balled up on it, you could probably just spawn, turn to the tower, suck all of them, and you'll probably instantly go to full while you're still iframed. And then you can go Buddha mode, do an AoE around you while being full iframed, and then get your 3,000 heal. And then start fighting in Buddha mode. Cool. That's kind of cool. Almost seems like it's kind of like a better designed Awakened Drac. In that regard. Because it seems like that's kind of what they were going for with Awakened Drac, right? When you use the 2 little pokey spears, that was meant to be like your more rapid 1v1 crap. And then the big like lance type spear was meant to be like your big SA trading. At least that's what I thought the intention kind of was. You mean like flying in with the Nimbus, or? Oh, okay. Hello, with Riz. I can't wait to go deck offhand day 1 Divios. And then I'm hoping that I get reasonable luck with it and not turboed. I do have enough to pity the offhand all the way up from base if I have to pity every step of the way. But I'm hoping I have a lot of resources left over so I can actually start going for the Shining Alchemy Stone too. The game has too many players online? I know. Get out of my game, you Flavor of the Month Black Desert players. I'm so sick of you all. Get off my game right now. Are any of the channels overrun? No. Never mind, you guys are good. We have lots of space. Yeah. Let's just hope that the monkey doesn't get neutered before we get him on live. Peru, yeah, sign up for War of the Roses, you guys. How broken do you think Wukong is going to be on release? I have no idea. Ooh, another Limbo. I think Divios is a very quick class learner. And it'll be interesting when it gets released to see what Divios pulls off with it. He'll be the guy I'm watching. Somebody wants to give Divios a shout out too. You guys can shoot him a follow. He streams. He's really, really enjoying Wukong, as you can see. You just dropped a Duo Ominous? Oh my goodness, this man's out here making bank! How much is a Duo Ominous worth though? Probably nothing like it used to be. $800 mil? Hey! That's decent. That's almost a bill. Yeah, I think his main CCs were like the attack on spacebar, The W RMB, Shift LMB is a knockdown, obviously grab, and then F as well, but F is unprotected. F and the last hit of spacebar are both unprotected. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the W RMB is a stiff, the spacebar is a stiff. There's also some like pull thrust. I can't remember what combo that is from. It seems like it's a flow or something. I remember doing it after something else. But that was a knockback. And then obviously grab was a knockdown. Is it? Oh no! Electrify! Say it ain't so! Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh, that's a sage brain right there, chat. That man spent 100 bill to go backwards. And he didn't lose just 1 AP, he lost 2 AP, because next week he would have had an extra AP if he kept it the same. Oh my goodness. Hey, Kinjara did that when he was going for deck. He accidentally raw-clicked Nov and then it downgraded to Oct. And then he like got it back to Nov in, I'm pretty sure, under 10 clicks. And then like 20 clicks later, he ended up getting the deck. Something like that. I'm sure he'll have the exact numbers. But that man accidentally raw-tapped a deck click. You're going to the Burj Khalifa for obvious reasons? It's so dumb. That'd be an awesome building, though. I can't imagine what that building would look like standing on the top of it and looking out. That building is it's unreal how tall it is. Did you record yourself accidentally raw clicking it with audio? I hope you did. I want to hear you. I I would suspect that the things you said, I can't play the audio on stream. The strongest grinders now, or stronger grinders. There's lots of them, to be honest. I don't know specifically. Lots of people grind on Awakened Dosa and Suck Witch. There's lots of good grinders these days. They definitely close the gap on most of them.
Guys, I'm shaking, I'm fucking shaking. I never wanted to breed with anyone more than I want to with Savior. That perfect, curvy body. Those bountiful breasts. The childbearing hips of a literal goddess. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never mate with her, pass my genes through her, and have her birth a set of perfect offspring. I'd do fucking anything for the chance to get Savior pregnant. ANYTHING.
You need Jesus in your life. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
$5 hours? What are you talking about? It was only 10 minutes I was timing people out for. I still gotta figure out how to make that thing time out. It felt like 5 hours? Yo. This man's living in a black hole. His time is dilated. It's not my guide, but I do have the link to one. So, !Sage Guide. It's basically your Bible for Awakening Sage. PvE, PvP, just a lot of detail about classes in it. Oh, I gotta do my riffs. Is video better than WoW? I think they're both good games for different reasons. I think WoW is obviously considered way more successful. But I also think that was largely due to just opportunity of a lack of competition at the time, right? They were able to blaze a lot of trails because they were one of the newer MMOs. But yeah, very different games. Even though they're both MMORPGs, I feel like they both cater to a different niche of player. Is it true that you can play this game by just pressing R? No, that is not true. That is how a lot of people do the quests. So what you're probably referring to is how people spam R. People use whenever you're doing quests, you can press R to skip dialogue. So you might be confusing skipping R or using R to skip through quest dialogue to pressing R to play the game. I can do that, but I gotta get the lighting set up. But I could definitely do that. Do I really want you guys flashbanging me all day? I'd have to put a ton of points on it. It's already pretty bright. Like, when it happens, you don't see it because my camera gets obscured by it too. But, like, my screen next to me goes full white. Oh, chaos. I was trying to read it. I'll do a bit of both. When I'm selling them and they're taking longer to sell, I'll try to sell a stack of 50 lemons, and then once I get 10 watermelons, I'll try to sell those too. But since the lemons take a lot longer to sell, I'll make sure that stack is listed first. But right now, it's no problem selling the watermelons, so you're probably better off just converting them to watermelons. A good Hashashin Awakening guide. Anybody have one for him? Damn, we almost got 0.1% today. Yeah, before Vert took a break from BDO, he was going to make guides, but he was waiting for the class changes to happen, because we knew they were around the corner. But then, like, right around the time the class changes were happening, Vert started playing Throne and Liberties, so, you know, he was distracted with that the whole time, but now that Vert's back, I think he's kind of feeling it out, feeling all the changes that happened, because while he was gone, a lot happened to Hash. And I'm sure once he gets a good feel of it, he'll probably put out some guides. Yeah, he picked a good time to come back. Bert's a Maewa main? True. Big true. Bert was one of the original Maewas. People forget it. It's crazy to me when you hear someone like Neptune start rapping off all of the OG Maewas. He doesn't actually mention the real OG Maewas. He just refers to the people of his time. What crystals do you run at BSR? These crystals. We need Mac? I know, we need Mac back. You know how we get Mac back? We bring back Boss Chains? Boss Trains. Mac was the channel you go to if you wanted to do field boss trains. He'd do that all day, and then while he's waiting for a field boss, he'd do RBF. And then you'd have an RBF that was filled with 20 sorks. It was miserable. But man, he was a good dude. You grind DSR even without Igris? Yeah, I do.
Ugh.
No, I've never heard of him. No, that was part of the 10-year anniversary, and it hasn't been our 10th year anniversary for NA yet. We'll likely get that next year. In like 9 months from now. The heck? Divios is streaming it right now. I think he's on his way to take it to Darkseekers, and he's going to try some grinding on it. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Just a reminder, everybody, I'm streaming on YouTube and Kick all the time too. So if you're on those platforms, shoot me a follow or a sub, depending on the platform. Six v2 beside me? Who are you fighting? Did you guys pick the fight? I take it you did. Of course I did. Then I think it's your fight. Kinda fucked up, Howie. You're out here just trying to have a fun, fair fight with somebody, and then all of a sudden you try to call in an 800 gear score Sage to tilt the balance. I thought you were more ethical than that. I thought you had some morals. This man's talking about wanting to have Sage nerfed all day, every day for the last how many weeks? And now he's trying to call one to his disposal. No morals. Wait, did Blue and Mr. Rapolis have a bald debate? I love debate. Whose stream did they do it on? Mr. Rapolis's? Mr. Rapolis. I'm gonna watch his perspective. I'm assuming this was yesterday. Okay. How to find where this starts. Okay, I think I found it. Okay, here we go. So for any of you guys who are also interested, here's a time-stamped link to when it starts. You can see in his chat, Blue Squadron just asked, "Yo, do you want to do a call and talk about the ball?" I am definitely interested in listening to this. Can we get this fixed, please? I wouldn't be too worried about the range grab nerf. The thing that's important to understand, Electrify, is there's other grabs in the game that are basically range grabs too. Like, a perfect example is Awakened Guardian's grab. That's basically a ranged grab. It has a wind-up animation where she does like this lunge forward and then sticks out her staff and then grab, or her Jordan and then grabs. And that is a perfectly reasonable ranged grab, right? There's a wind-up animation, and I think we can see like Hash, Lon, Sage, our grabs are still going to be strong, but they'll be more similar to that. And like Awakened Guardian grab is still a strong grab. If you know your opponent, it's just it changes the grab in this way, right? You have to know what you're trying to grab instead of just throwing it because it's off cooldown. And I think that's a good change. Your range grab is still going to be strong. But it's not going to be just one of those things where you just throw it every time it's off cooldown. Just because you can. Hey, Mr. Rapullets gave the ball the same rating as me. 8 out of 10. I think Blue is like a professional rage baiter. Maverick, I saw you ask that in Divios' stream, and I immediately asked, wait a minute, did they have a debate about it? And then people said yes. So I literally just put it up on my other monitor, and I'm listening to it now. Yeah. Like I said, I think this is important. I almost want to clip it, make a sound effect of it, or whatever. But, like, it is okay to like the ball, and it is okay to not like the ball. We all play the game in different ways, and we want to see the game evolve in different ways. It's up to PA to decide which way they feel is best for their overall vision of the game, and how they feel like that vision is going to be successful. They don't need to try to make the game as successful as possibly ever. I respect the fact that PA doesn't try to just copy what other games do that's successful, although at times I do think it is a detriment to them. But I don't want them to just become WoW clone number 120 because they're trying to copy what is considered one of the most popular and successful MMOs of all time. I like that they're constantly trying to stay in their own lane and create their own unique lane. But once again, that being said, I think there are some things where it feels like they're trying to reinvent the wheel, and maybe they should just give us what we want first and then try to reinvent it. But that's neither here nor there, right? But it is okay to like the game, like the ball, and it's okay to dislike the ball. What I mainly take an issue with is people who make it their identity to make it so people who did like it don't like it. And that also goes both ways. I don't think it's our responsibility to try to convince people who didn't like it that they should like it either. Just accept that most people liked it, some people didn't like it, and that's perfectly okay. I personally really liked it. Yeah. See? I like this approach. Mr. Rapolis is saying, I'm comparing it to previous Heidel balls. He's not comparing it to the Calpheon balls. Mr. Rapolis recognizes there's a distinction between how those two balls have been handled, and he knows that typically the Heidel balls are a completely different beast than Calpheon balls. And comparing this Heidel ball to like any other Heidel ball, at least that I can remember off the top of my head, it is not even close. Any upcoming classes? Oh, yeah. Not Wukong, the other one. Savior. You're turning 30, are you old? No. You are still young. Remember, growing old is mandatory, growing up is optional. So, you're only as old as you feel. Maybe this Calpheon ball in this, let's see. Where's my chat message? You responded to a chat message? Oh, here we go. I'm pretty new to the game. How is it different than previous balls? Honest question. So, there's typically 2 balls a year. There's the Calpheon ball, which happens at the end of the year. And then there's the Heidel ball that happens in the middle of the year. And usually the Calpheon ball that happens at the end of the year is like a setup for the following year, where they announce that we're gonna, okay, so this is what we've done, but this is what we want to do next year. These are the main areas we're going to focus on. And that's where we see like lots of content that they're going to be working on for the year. And then you fast forward 6 months to the Heidel ball, That's usually like a progress update, where they do a little in-person event for people to go to, but they give like a progress update. Okay, these are the things we've done so far. These are the things we're still working on. This is the progress we've made on them. And then usually they'll give a couple free items at the same time. Maybe announce something small, like some Dekia grind spots, and that's it. Well, this Heidel ball felt like a Calpheon ball. That's the song playing. At any time, if you want to know the song playing, type the song command. I don't know if I'd be typing that on Twitch. You might end up having the FBI knocking down your door.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Oh, they buffed DSR a long time ago. Tungrad's garbage compared to it. Once upon a time, you couldn't get hungers at DSR, but they and DSR was like half the money. But they dramatically changed the spot, and it's way better than Tongue Red now. Hey, what's up, Retribution? Just chilling. Yeah, the rare drops can be quite rare here. Gloves or shoes? Why are you saying gloves, Braden? The boot flame is only 5 bill now. But in terms of that flame, yeah, it's easier. It's super easy to get the Dawn's flame. think it also takes some more mats on top of it, right? Or maybe that's Kabua's, I can't remember. Or maybe it's just the tax, right? It's not like you could buy 100 embers and then sell. Yeah, this is exactly the reason why. It's not like you could buy 100 embers, combine them, and then sell it. Because the tax would then bring it lower than what you paid. And people are more commonly getting embers than a full flame. So obviously, in order to have some value, like nobody's going to buy embers if they're priced more than a flame, right? Why would you buy something that you actually have to put work into combining into a final item? So, if you have embers and you're trying to sell them after your grind for the day, of course you're going to sell them for less than what 1/100th of a flame is going to be. Otherwise, you're never going to sell them. Unless somebody gets impatient and decides, well, these are the last 20 embers, so I might as well buy them for a little bit more because I just want to get this done. But they're not going to pay a lot more than that. It's just the natural fluctuations, right? I bet, depending on the time of the day you look, I bet there'll be some times of the day where the embers are higher. Wait, what do you mean that's not true? That's literally what I just said. Embers are going to be lower because why would somebody buy something? If they're going to buy 100 embers or they're going to go buy a flame, they're going to look at the completed product first. Right? And as long as if the completed product is lower than the 100 pieces, then people are going to buy the completed product, obviously. Which then means all of the ones that are completed products are going to disappear, and then the 100 pities are going to be lower again. I don't understand how this is difficult to understand. But that's the thing. That's what's happening, Hiwago. That's what you're not understanding. That is happening. That's why the flames aren't cheaper. Because people are doing exactly that, and the flames that are cheaper are getting bought. What is it? You ever heard the phrase, you can't see the forest through the trees? That's literally what's happening right now. Can I draw? No, I'm not much of a drawer. Do you not realize that they're being listed all the time? Also, there's some people who are only like 20 away. Whatever, you're a dent. I'm over it. You don't understand the market. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, there's frequent fluctuations where somebody who's 10 or 20 off are going to buy embers and drive up the price temporarily, give it some time, they'll come back down. Yes, there'll be times where somebody's starting fresh and they don't want to buy 100, and they'll just buy the flame. All the flames that are less than 100, less than the cost of 100 embers are going to get bought, which is going to drive it up. And then the embers are going to be lower again. That's just how it fucking happens. There'll be... Whatever, I'm over it. Just shut up. You're fucking dumb. Yes, you're using a sample size of 1. Just shut the fuck up already. Goddamn.
Have you ever had a dream that
Do you genuinely think that happens every single time?
I'm here, sir.
Okay, good for them. I was just telling you how people typically buy stuff off the market. Yeah, every person does that. You're an idiot. I'm so over it. You can't help some people. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. After your class gets deleted? When was the last time you were even on Zerker, Bingy? I thought you were playing Dosa or Ninja. Those are the two classes I saw you playing the most. The main story quest, the best way to get 61 is a seasonal. I did the simplified path. I wondered if I just follow the Black Spirit quest only to grind. Did the main story quest even give much XP? I think it kind of brings you through areas. I would follow the, like, the Black Spirit... What is that called? The Seasonal Journal Guide or whatever? That kind of brings you through... I don't know, it's been so long since I've kind of done the new player experience. When we get Wukong on the weekend, I might... on maintenance... I might be able to have a better answer for that, because I'll be leveling mine up. You won't have crosstown storages? No, that's definitely something that you'll eventually want to do the Magnus for, but... You'll eventually want to do the main story quest, for sure. Oh, that's another nice thing that they're doing with the ball, where you're only going to have to do the main story quest on one character. And I guess they're going to make the main story quest family-based. So you no longer have to do it. Like, whenever you decide to reroll, you don't have to redo the whole main story quest on that character. That's a super nice change. I'll be right back, you guys. Oh, you got your vodkin? Yo, let's go. That was pretty quick. Well, never mind. It probably wasn't quick. Never mind. I'm actually surprised you didn't have a vodkin by now. Free cosplay. Cosplay? Am I cosplaying? Stupid fly gun in the house. How to use Dekia? You gotta make a lantern to do it. Ooh, ooh. I don't even really need GM buffs. I guess maybe for the XP. Maybe go for that. BA1 GM buffs, you guys.
Oh.
One second. Let me ask. Go to YouTube, 2025 Heidel Ball. Pull it up. Turn on my VPN for the US. Since this is apparently only a US feature. Let me click ask. Okay. When in the video did they comment on only needing to complete the main story quest on one character? Question mark. Let's see. The presenters commented on only needing to complete the main story quest on one character at 2:01. They state that you can now start the Adina questline with any character in your family as long as you completed the final Gladius quest. So I will take the timestamp, copy of video current time. Okay, so maybe it wasn't like a family-based main story quest. It was just as long as you completed the Gladius quest on one character, then you didn't need to do it on another. I know. I was just trying to explain, like, how the market works and how people interact with it. Yes, people get impatient, but in general, I was just trying to explain how it generally works, right? And, like, just picking out outliers, like, they define how the whole market works is just obnoxious. Sometimes flames will be more expensive, sometimes embers will be more expensive. Really depends on what's going on at the time, who's on, who's looking. Yeah. The market's also changing quite a bit for Darkseekers at the moment because there's a lot of people out grinding stacks and trying to get shit ready, especially since you can sell, at least on NA, you can sell hungers really quickly right now. There's a lot more people out here than there normally was, right? So it's causing the market to react a little bit differently and have to readjust accordingly. Yo, you better stop saying what? Oh my god, Kinjara's getting ready to make some ingots. How many clicks was that, Kinjara? Hit 4 deck accessories? Yo! Sith 3 clicks? I hate this Kinjara guy, that's it. He can't keep getting away with this. Uh-oh, skeptics running around Arsha. That must mean that man's up to no good right now. These motherfuckers, fuck you! I knew you fuckers were up to no good! Too slow! That bastard CTG'd on me. God damn. What's this? I just came back. I saw Skeptic fly over my head, and I was like, huh? That man's running around on Arsha. He must be up to no good. And then I look back on the ground, and there's fucking 20 people. Or 10 people. How many is that there? Okay, 10 people. 20 sounds better. How he invites you to a platoon? Let's see. Wait a minute, there's people missing from this platoon. I don't see Norelio. Skeptic lost to Ray 1v1. Man needs to quit. Have you 1v1'd Ray? Bet you beat your ass too, Bone Cocks. Chicken, come out of save zone? Don't make me do it. Actually, I'm gonna make some money right now. Let's see how much money I just made. Ooh, a Fallen? Wait, no, Fallen ain't worth shit anymore, damn it. A Roar! Yeah, Roars are worth something. Now I gotta find out which one it is in here. There it is. I could probably sell that Fallen too. Yeah. Okay, we got a Mind. I don't think that's worth shit. No. We got a... Oh, Force is worth a little bit of something. And nothing. Wait, does a Mountain sell? There's no way the Mountain sells. List you. List you. Yeah, I knew a Mountain wouldn't sell. Okay, so you know what we do now? See you suckers later! Can't catch up to me! Not with your slow-ass horses. Maybe if I'd stop hitting rocks. Wait, is it a tool cell? No. I thought it used to. Yeah, student's pissed. Suckers. Second. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I had someone at my door. Okay, back to the grind. What's going on here now? With that horse, that's Voltarian. There are drops for video, yeah. Well, there's always drops for video, but right now there's like Heidel Ball exclusive drops. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I am fucking spoiled. My wife brought me a cup of coffee. What's up? I know. You guys were so quiet upstairs. Scott came to the door and he was like, are they still here? I'm like, I think they're here. So quiet upstairs. Yeah. What are you guys watching? Oh, of course. Thought for a second, what did I just get caught from? It was a freaking drop. Oh, goddamn! Fucking mobs blew up my block, too. Okay. Oh. Oh, the mob's gonna kill me!
Oh shit! Went to scratch my nose. Fuck. Little rat rally, yo. Fuck, why's my nose so itchy right now? I'm like super fucking itchy. Yo, save me! God damn it, every time I scratch my fucking nose! My man. I feel like it's got something fucking hanging off my glasses, itching my nose right now. Nose itching because you're coming? Ugh. Just 1 second. There we go. Where'd they go? Null my stamina. Oh, goddamn. Whoa, what was that stutter I just got there? You guys see that? Are you winning? If you're open world PvPing on Arsha, you're winning no matter what. Too many people complain about there being no open world PvP, but they spend more time complaining instead of actually going out and finding open world PvP. As long as you're PvPing, you're winning. Score doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, stuck on that rock. What the hell? Why didn't it go over that rock? That was messed up. Oh, goddamn. Oh, that hash damage. How much you want to bet Skeptic doesn't know the way back? That man died, and it took him like 2 minutes to get back to the spot. Oh, goddamn. I got to switch one of my rebombs.
That's a lot of damage!
Did Norelio abandon them? You never trust Norelio. What a rat. What a rat. What? Damn, he's balling like that. Oh, wasn't watching behind me. Team. I don't understand what happened. He like CTG'd like 10 people out here and they like all left. AOS opened up? No, AOS has been open for an hour. No, wait. What day is it today? Oh yeah, today's Sunday. AOS has been open for an hour. So you guys definitely CTG'd when AOS was already open. Oh, that's the wrong ability. I need to unspec that shit. my goodness. Howie, you bitch. Of course he brings the elephant out here. Of course. What a rat. I want to try something. Of course this doesn't work properly. God forbid it works properly. There we go. Oh shit. The elephant died. Okay, nobody attack me. I'm drinking my coffee. Oh, outfit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. No, this is just fun. I don't know. Well, I guess I can't speak for family. You'd have to ask like Don Skeptic. He's streaming right now, but they just like going around open world and actually finding fights. Right? They'll fight whoever. Mercenaries for War of the Roses have been recruited. I've actually never seen that before. I'm usually not on for that. Oh, I thought that grab was good. I guess not. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Thought the mobs were gonna get the assist there. The iframe there? Felt like that was a good range. Oh, goddamn. I went sideways instead of back. How's it feel having so many viewers? Still, no. I mean, there's like obviously some hype because of the hideout ball and some special drops going on. Very grateful that you guys choose me to be your dropper. Your dropper. Since you guys are the droppies. And not no name now? Are you kidding me? Them no name hot dogs are alright. Let's be honest, name brand. Oh, but he's back. Name brand hot dogs are it's basically like just a t-shirt with a Nike logo on it, right? It's the same shit. It's just one of them you're overpaying. Finally, BDO doesn't feel like abandonware. I never felt that it felt that way. War of the Roses is on today, yeah. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Shit. I feel like I should lock that ability. It serves me no purpose, and it is just extremely punishing if I accidentally do it. Oh shit. Oh shit, we dead. Oh, goddamn. I thought I was going to get that grab on Norelio too just as he came down, but I fucking whiffed it. Oh, no! Why did I do that? God fucking damn it. I thought that would have been a good float there. I thought for sure it was behind him. Oh my god, why was that still pocketed? I hate it when that happens. Oh goddamn! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! That's what he gets. What am I wearing right now, artifact-wise? Blur, eh? So crazy, like, even when I put on all this, I just don't feel that tanky, but I do feel the drop in damage. Like, instead of just killing people, like, instantly. I mean, I guess it stops getting one shot standing, I guess. Oh, I misaimed that. I should have got that grab. Oh, elephant's back. Elephant's back. Time to kill it. Damn. The Ninja here too now? Who's this? Oh, you bastard, Howie. Oh, Howie McHowerton. Oh my goodness. Steve's just like not that tanky. I just much prefer the damage. Oh, I think I see more people show up. Let's go, baby. I like spent all my stamina getting to the fight and left myself none for the fight. Oh, goddamn. I need to just run back like this so I at least have stamina for the fight. Oh shit. Wait, where'd my team go? Wait, am I? Fuck, why is it using tears and spawning me as safe zone? God damn it, why is that staying checkmarked? Oh. Who dat? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Get away from me, Howie. Oh, goddamn. Damn it! Why the fuck is that thing staying checkmarked? I'm pretty sure every time it's using a tier. Okay, the elephant's almost dead. I'm gonna finish it off. Where'd the elephant go? Oh shit. I'm safe. I wonder where the DK is. Let's find out. He hits.
Excuse me. Mr. Cocktail here. Botox, you rat! You are a fucking rat, Ponecox. Oh, I just realized my buff wore off. Let's pop one of those. Oh my goodness, that fucking damage those mobs.
Wait, where'd the rest of my team go? I get them damn. That's the duel for spot now. This is just messing around. It's a little Arsha shenanigans. Nothing to be taken seriously. I might get grabbed here. Yeah, I was gonna say. I shouldn't have done that. PvP isn't dead. If people actually spend the time if people spend the time they spend complaining about PvP actually looking for PvP, then PvP's fine. Problem is, people would rather spend time complaining about it instead of just doing it. Family's a guild that just does it. Owie, you bitch! Get that stomping away from me. Oh shit. We dead. Maybe? Are these... Wait, how am I surviving? What am I wearing right now? What are they wearing? Owie, I swear to God, you're pissing me off. One of these days, you're gonna have to get off the elephant and learn how to play your character. Oh. Oh shit. Here, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Okay, there we go. I'm back. You know, some of those guys are like super DP. Super, super, super DP. Oh, one grab into another. Oh yeah, 3 strikers out here. 3 DP strikers out here. Wait, is Skeptic back on the DK? What happened to the Dosa Wicked Sage combo? Get a little stam, get a little stam. This isn't how you grind. Team? 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 Why'd you get so... There's finally Pone Coxes over here. I had like fucking 10 people around me. And then all of a sudden they weren't. Oh shit. I should not have shock relayed there. Should have lightning surged into Spear Bolt. I fucked up. I can't get up there. Yoinkers! Oh shit. I had to take that slow to get the damn back. Get him! Get him, Pone! Get him! Get him, Pone! Oh, Howie, you dumb bitch! Oh my goodness. This is getting fucking chaotic. Oh my goodness. How did that grab fucking miss? What was that bullshit? I was on fucking point. think I'm missing a buff, but I can't figure out what it is. No, never has been. Only people who are afraid to PvP that just spend a bunch of time complaining that there is no PvP because they don't go out and look for PvP. There's like a save zone right there. Something skunked me there. I can tell if it's a mob or a player. Tornadoes make me nervous. Jeez, we are scattered. Oh shit. I'm going to... Lots of trade damage going on. Oh, I've had Iron Wall equipped the whole time? Oh fuck, no wonder. Thought I swapped that. It's kind of annoying. Oh shit. Misjudging my cooldowns there. Oh my goodness. My fucking spear bolt like dropped me in front of him with my back to him. That was fucking... Oh no! Shit. I'm so dead again. Oh my god, there's always someone fucking behind me. God damn. I need to find out where our fucking team is. Where the hell are they? They're not over here either. Where the fuck are they? Oh, I think I saw a ping. We found him. Maybe I need to put on a little bit of accuracy. Oh, fuck. I don't have my shit popped. No wonder why. Yeah, we need a little bit of accuracy. We have a little too little accuracy. Oops. Oh, ASAP! That's who it is. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, who the fuck is that DK? He's kind of moving. I think we need at least one. Come on, don't CC me, don't CC me, don't CC me. Bro. Thoric? I bet that's Grim. If ASAP's out here, I bet that's Grim. Oh, we gotta move away from the save zone. Oh, out of my impaling. Oh, goddamn you, ASAP. What the hell? Was he not CC'd there? I could have swore he was stiffed. Why is there so many people in ghillies? Oh. Yeah, I need to be able to trade a bit better. 1 second. Little too much offense. A wee bit too much offense. Oh, goddamn. Where'd that come from? I don't know what the fuck. Was that like a long-range Dream of Doom? Alright, let's see if this becomes too much of a clusterfuck. Never mind, lots of DKs and doses. This might have been a mistake, putting effects on. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, oh, I gotta turn effects off. This is fucking ridiculous, these classes. Just too many effects on the screen. I wish you could make it so, like, movement effects were always on, but, like, ability effects were off. I feel like movement effects should always be on. Am I doing no damage to this guy? What? Oh no, I got fucking trampled. Oh, I wanted to kill. Oops. Oh my god, that's the second time I got fucking trampled by him. Oh my goodness. I come out of Rift just to try to shock relay him, and he just happens to turn and fucking do that little shoulder charge right in my direction. Unfortunate. Yoink. Oh, Grim, you bastard! Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, for a second I thought I saw a Nova ability. But the way he engaged me, it looked like Sork. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, that hurts so fucking much. Oh, goddamn. Dive from the damage, yeah. Healing out mobs, yeah. What do you think everybody else is doing? You think they're just holding their attacks if there's a mob in front of them? Don't be silly. Oh, goddamn. Yoink. Fucking ASAP. Hurts. Rip. Find out where the group is. Oh, I wanted that kill. Use that like one. Alright, I'll take that one. And this one! Oh, shit. Ooh. What am I doing on consumables? Looking. Hope he dies to the mob. Die to the mob! No. I don't know why that man would try to grab with such low health. Get out of here. Stipend, I think it is. Oh, this is hurting. Oh my god! Bucket surrounded. Oh, damn. How long have we been brawling for? Oh my goodness, what the fuck did I jump into there? I need to turn off an Aurelio stream. That talking is distracting. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get stuck into an ult there. This is gonna hurt. I don't want to stand there. What? It put me in the grab animation! Fucking guy was standing right there spinning. That sucked, dude, because I was stuck in my grab animation while he was doing Serpent's Coil on me. That's rough. Oh, I should have absorbed first. Oops. There's a lot of white dots there. I feel like we are thinning out. Could you guys stop sucking? I mean the Velk vacuum, by the way. Oh. Ba-boom! No. Okay, our group is getting thinner by the minute. And I think even some people in the plat aren't even here. We have like 6 people out here. according to the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, maybe 7. I don't... Oh, I guess that's only one less in the plat. Wait. Why are there so many of these guys not attacking each other? What the fuck? How many guilds are we fighting? I know it was Circus and Family and there was some Digi. Oh, goddamn, that rubber band. I might not even need to V that. I feel like we got these, I don't know. I think I saw the Digi guys attacking the other ones too. Oh, what the fuck? What class is that? Oh, Velk. Oh. I don't know what that guy's wearing, but the fact that he's doing 0 damage to me in this setup means he's running a very insecure build. Because that's what it should look like right there. Oh. See if we can spot who's all fighting each other. Skipped extreme. I'm gonna take a peek. Who's all in that plat? Oh, they have a full fucking plat. Well, almost full. 17. What time is it anyways? Oh, we have like 30 more minutes until War of the Roses. Ouch. Fuck, maybe I should have took my eyes off the fight. Suckers. Ooh, that striker. Oh my god. Oh my god. I jumped into the fucking blender. Oh, I got another one by me. And Howie, that bitch, back on his elephant. Oh. This. Oh no! How did I not die? Oh my goodness. Pretty sure resist saved me. Oh, that stutter. Oh, that vacuum. Oh my god, you guys fucking fuck you. Well, might be winding down on our end. I don't necessarily feel like running into two plats of people with 5 of us. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah, and then another one's leaving. Yeah, it looks like it's done. Let me move my keyboard over. I keep fucking mashing the wrong key. Good fights, everybody. Let's get ready for Odalita for War of the Roses.
I need to make a phone call. Where the hell is this number? There it is. I'll be right back, chat. Get myself auto-pathing for War of the Roses.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Okay, perfect. Just had to call and get something refunded from the trip. They charged me for parking, and I Ubered there to and from the hotel. So I didn't ask for parking. I don't know why they charged me for it, but
That's a lot of damage!
that's a lot of damage. Can you do the Adana bosses in group or only solo? I think only solo. Oh, shit, sorry. Didn't realize we were still on that scene. Did I get that obliterating? No, I don't want it anymore. After they showed how cheap it was going to be to get a Oct Idana armor, I have no interest in paying a massive premium just to get something early. My grind time is too valuable, and it's not like that's going to be the last thing that they ever add to the game. I don't feel like throwing away silver that I could be potentially spending on something else just to get something that is worth such a minor amount of stats early. But that's the thing. Time is money when it actually requires your effort. 1 click a week on Idana armor is 0 effort. I can still spend that time elsewhere, right? So I am not throwing away time. Now, if getting the Idana armor was cheap, but it took like thousands of hours, then I'd be like, yes, to save thousands of hours, then I'll do it. But it's not active time. It's like legit do something that I'm going to be doing anyways, and then quickly, bing, 1 click. That just doesn't make any sense. Maybe I pop a pure AP stone at this War of the Roses. 4 weeks anyway. You? I like your math. If you do, I'm glad I'm on your side. Well, it's either going to be 1 click a week or 5 clicks a week, depending on whether they mistranslated or not, right? They did say that you're going to get 1 stone for doing a boss, and it does seem like you're only going to be able to do 1 boss a week, but This wouldn't be the first time where, you know, it was slightly different than what they meant. But even at 1 click a week, it's like such a minor amount of stats. The majority of the stats are just from converting your armors to the Idana armor. After that, it's all just it's a significantly smaller amount of stats. And it'll be one of those things that once you get your full set after 4 weeks, then you just do duo, right? You just slowly work your way up all of them one at a time. But it does look like it is going to be quite the time thing, right? But we have nothing but time. As long as it's not active time, which it isn't. But I'm not throwing away, like I said, thousands of hours of active time just for that small amount of stats and to avoid a time gate. No. Tet Fallen... Base Idana armor is better than Tet Fallen God. In fact, base Idana armor is better than Pen Fallen God. Because it automatically gets better stats. Because it combines the two, and in the case of like the helmet and the helmet, well, I'm going to assume the helmet, but at least the chest, and I'm assuming the helmet's the same, it gets more DR just for being a base armor. Let me show you what I mean. I think I took a screenshot of it. Or is that the offhand? No, that's the offhand. Okay, 1 second. Let me load up the ball. Armor. Was that it? Oh, it's the offhand. And then there's the armor. Okay, well, unfortunately, they don't show the base. But just going off of the pry here, I'll pull up a couple on screen here. But right off rip, it looks like it's going to have the same amount of DP, but more hidden stats. So these are the two here, right? So that's the pry on the left. And you know what? The stuff underneath isn't as important. It's more so the stuff up top. So I'll do this. Right? So look at those stats. This is the pry. But let me pull it up in game now. Or I guess I could just do this, right? So if you look at the difference in stats there, that's 53 plus 132. So one more evasion. That makes sense because that's a pry and this is a tet. So the one to the left there is one level higher. But take a look at the DR difference. That's 59 and 48 at pry, where this is 59 and 36. So that's 12 more DR and one more evasion just at pry. That means that base, or at least that pry, is better than a Pen Fallen God on the left. Because let me show you a Pen Fallen God. Right? Look at that. On the left there, 60 plus 38. So the pry Idana armor has 12 more DR than a Pen Fallen God. And a little bit less evasion. The DR is the same though, isn't it? I'm literally showing you right now. Look at the image on the left. The DR is not the same. I think they're giving the base Okay, that's not DR. That's the evasion. Look at the number below that. 59 plus 48. Yes, that's the DR underneath it. The top is the evasion, the bottom is the DR. And it's significantly more DR than a Pen Fallen God. 12 more DR. Shut up, Orca. So yeah, that armor, I think the main reason why they're giving it so many more stats, and like in regards to the gloves and boots, they already said that they're going to have combined stats. So they're going to have the evasion and the DR combined into one. So like this is a massive stat bump. This explains they're obviously giving it a lot more defensive stats to offset all the AP we're getting and all of the accuracy we're getting, right? Oh, I better get ready for War of the Roses. I just realized I'm... Here, we'll just pop a 1 hour buff because this probably won't last a full hour. So yeah, just it's a massive stat bump. No. I mean, there are set bonuses, but it looks like it's just the same as the boss pieces, but combined, right? There will be a fancy effect, though, if you get full pen, I believe, or full... What do we want to run for this? Do you need to go to Odie? You should go to Odalita. I'm pretty sure it doesn't teleport you there, but you want to go there for the buff. So at the very back of each castle, there's an NPC that as soon as the War of the Roses starts, has a buff, and that buff will give you a big chunk of monster damage, which is pretty important for trying to push through the first of the content. In fact, you know what? I am going to run this. Oh my god, are you kidding me? This build has been was missing a corrupt the whole time. Yeah, the new armor looks really cool. Oh, shut up. I can't believe I clicked that, Orca, you dumbass. Can't believe I got baited by that shit. You have one obliterating, you're 150 taps in your second. Oof, that's rough. I genuinely feel that everybody who has Pen Fallen God kind of got hosed with this change. Sure, it saved them like a ton of time of waiting between clicks, but in terms of the amount of effort you put into getting in terms of the amount of time, the effort you put into getting them, oof, that's rough.
Does Thomas will win every week, basically, yeah. It puts the guild with the most points on the Kama side, and that's usually the stronger guild. Oh wait, we're not on the Kama side. Wait, this might be another one of those weeks where we win. Because Shameless usually doesn't
even bother trying. Yeah, it's more relaxing, and I like that for the stream because I can actually just chill and chat with you guys. Where if I were to go to like Orzekia, it requires a lot more attention. I gotta lock in, or I could very easily die. I still die sometimes at Darkseekers. We like that.
Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Oh shoot, I didn't even get bombs. I'm an idiot. 1 second. It's like, why is it so quiet? Where the rose started? Even join.
You have captured a sanctum.
Yeah. His name's Voltarian.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasilbian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured a sanctum. You have captured a sanctum. Camasilbian soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
I saw Apple twinkle there.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured a sanctum. You have captured a sanctum.
Shoot, where'd that Guardian come from?
You have captured a sanctum. Camasilbian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Are inspired by tactical command. You have captured a sanctum. Camasilbian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured a sanctum. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Mr. Timmy on our side.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured an enemy sanctum. You have captured a sanctum. You have captured an enemy sanctum. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
This is War of the Roses. Happens every other week on Sunday.
You have captured an enemy sanctum. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured an enemy sanctum. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Let him swim.
You have captured an enemy sanctum.
Oh crap.
You have captured an enemy sanctum. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured an enemy sanctum. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Yeah, it is War of the Roses, because it is Sunday. Did you forget what day of the week it was? Yo, yeah. You belong here. We're the same way. Oh, I-69, let's get him. Let's get that rat. My favorite person in the game to kill. Where is he? Yo. Oh my god, he's running like full DP. Oh, we got him. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Wait for it. Wait for it. The heck? Is there a quicker way up the bridge?
Camasobian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Damn, that man's running a tanky build.
Feels so weird getting to the castle on this side.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
This buff. Oh, I saw that.
Camasobian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured an enemy sanctum. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Hit markers are messing me up.
Camasobian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured a sanctum. Camasobian soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
About to get leggy with all these people here.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
I like what this guy's thinking. Let's go with Tamale.
You have captured a sanctum. Camasildian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasildian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. You have captured a sanctum.
You do monstrosity. Like nowhere for you guys to contest us.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Victory! Ever prosper the power of Turasil.
There we go, we're at 250. 10 more, and we have our second Doom. Our second Voltarian. Okay, chat. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Thank you for hanging out today. Much love to all of you. Maybe I'll send you guys over to Mr. Choice. I don't get many opportunities to raid him. But thank you for hanging out. We will be back tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody.